gets rough and this life just seems so tough, Mek Wi Talk, my people, Mek Wi Talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Mek Wi Talk, people, Mek Wi Talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, Mek Wi Talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Mek Wi Talk. When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, Mek Wi Talk, my people, Mek Wi Talk. When this town.
Good morning everyone. Welcome to our early morning edition of the Mek Wi Talk program. News out of Jamaica, bus and taxi operators are on strike. That's news coming out of Jamaica. That's bus and taxi operators at this moment are on strike. You know, I think not all of them is on strike because I'm having a live feeding on a show to you pretty soon. But let's go over to Nationwide for the news this morning about the bus and taxi operators. One moment for me, please. Oh Lord, I did something. One moment. I did something wrong here. Sorry.
Monitor public advisories to ensure they are not left stranded by planned taxi strike. The retrial hearing for Vibes Cartel and his 3 co-accused is set to begin today. And the Blue Dot poll says more than 60% of Jamaicans want Mark Golding to renounce his British citizenship. And in international news, the far right's election gains rattle Europe's traditional powers.
If it's new.
This update, while apparently criticizing his colleagues in the corporate area, at the Temple Hall Main Road in Northern St.
If it's news, it's got to be Nationwide 90 FM.
Now to the details. Taxi operators from several areas across the island are reporting that several roads have been blocked by debris as part of a protest they threatened from the weekend. Among the areas reportedly blocked are the Temple Hall Main Road in Northern St. Andrew, the road leading to Old Stony Hill Road, Spanish Town Square, and parts of Portland and St. Mary. An operator from Spanish Town gave this perception of the situation in the old capital.
No, man, no, little more thing, brother. A no thing, brother. But then in the street, man. Spanish Town a dry up, man. Spanish Town dry up, man. You see what I say? I when I sleep in a heart, I town me live, So, Spanish Town dry up, general.
In Portland, another operator provided this update while apparently criticizing his colleagues in the corporate area for not following suit.
The whole over Portland a black. The whole over a black up, brother. Town man a joker.
And in St. Mary, one operator says he's on his way to Kingston to engage in a protest.
And then I said, Mary, I try to reach a town, and I copy say, the road them block up, them, we are talking about debris block up, you copy that? all care, all this, all that in the road. But Capisa told me I have to do my protest. Yeah, man. And I told me I come do my protest. So I have to reach a town. So I try to reach the same way here. But
Taxi operators from Spanish Town, Portland, and St. Mary. Meanwhile, the police is advising persons to remain vigilant in light of what it says is an anticipated disruption to the public transport system on Monday. The JCF issued a statement on Sunday urging people to stay informed by monitoring public advisories and regularly checking its official social media pages for the latest updates. The JCF says parents should ensure their children are not left stranded. It says parents should plan ahead and make the necessary arrangements in light of the risk of transportation issues. The JCF says it's actively monitoring the situation and will provide periodic updates to keep the public informed. And the Transport Minister Darrell Vaz says he's aware that misinformation about the vexed issue of demerit points against transport operators who breach the Road Traffic Act is the driving force behind the threat of strike action.
I'm fully aware of the misinformation and mischief that is being circulated among transport groups in relation to an all-island strike for 5 days. I've been in touch with the transport operators. There has been a statement issued by the ITA, the Island Traffic Authority, to indicate that the matter in relation to their merit points are under review by the committee, and there's a meeting scheduled for this week. So any action would be premature.
According to Minister Vaz, the leaders of the various transport groups ought to do a better job of informing their members about the state of play regarding discussions to resolve the issue.
I'm calling on good sense to prevail. The matter has come to my attention and I'm dealing with it appropriately, and it will be part of the review of the Road Traffic Act, which is to be concluded by the end of June. A meeting will take place this week specific to that issue, and as usual, consultation, consensus, and collaboration are the order of the day.
Darrell Vaz, Transport Minister. And the president of the Jamaica Association of Hackney and Contract Carriage, Willard Costley, says the association is not a part of the protests.
The Jamaica Association of Hackney and Contract Carriage was contacted by the High Command of the Jamaica Constabulary Force in relation to a demonstration to be held tomorrow by taxi operators. This demonstration, the association is not aware of and hereby will not advise or take part in. We therefore ask anyone who may be part of this demonstration will be doing so without the backing of the association.
Willard Costley, president of the Jamaica Association of Hackney and Contract Carriage. The Court of...
There you have it. There you have the news this morning that bus and taxi operators are on strike in Jamaica. But I'm having a live feed coming out of Jamaica from Halfway Tree, Crossroad, and downtown Kingston. And based on what I'm seeing, a lot of bus and taxi operators are still operating. Is it that they don't have, there's no organization with this? There you are. That's a live feed out of Halfway Tree. A live feed out of Halfway Tree. Where the bus and taxi operators, some of them are on strike and some of them are still working. I think the time has come for them. And I don't have a bus or taxi within the taxi industry or the transport industry. But what I'm saying this morning, the bus and taxi operators, you cannot be taking points off their tickets, of their license. Huh? You cannot. There's a video circulating on social media. I'm going to see if I can get it and show it to you all. Where, there is it. This is the heart of Halfway Tree. This is Clock Tower Plaza right here. Oh, and I know it's a bit hazy because of the feed that I'm getting. But it's a live feed out of Halfway Tree. A lot of Jamaicans, our taxi operators, are fed up of the system. Yes, taxi drivers, they have some of them that drive nasty or whatever, but it's not all of them. And they will not stand up. They will not come together And I tell you all the while, and I don't care who want to say Jeffrey say, if the bus and taxi operators will come together, there'll be a force to reckoning for. Last night I was speaking to a president of the Taxis Association, and I call no name. See there? Some of them are working while you see a group of people standing there same way in Halfway Tree. This is right by Clock Tower Plaza, where the little market is, where people can go and, you sell clothes or you buy your grown provisions and so forth. Right there in Halfway Tree. I was speaking to a member of the public transport sector last night, and he said to me, Jeffrey, no, he doesn't condole with the strike, because when you look at it, the government going to meet with them tomorrow. That's Tuesday. I said, meet with them for what? The only task they're going to meet with them, and when the time come, see there, some of them is still working. So there's no togetherness. There is none. And that is why they will continue using the bus and taxi operators. How on earth can you have? There it is. See it? They're still working. See PPV drivers there it is. They are still working. Some of them, not all of them, because if you have people in the rural areas, in Portland, St. Mary, and all those places who decide say, enough of it. Back in the 1990s, when the gas riot started in Jamaica, in the 1990s, the 14 parishes of Jamaica shut down. The 14 parishes of Jamaica shut down. The public transport sector came to a halt. But nowadays, the bus and taxi operators don't take their operation for a business. Some of them don't want to come out and do it because what is the party in power. Let's call a spade, man. Call a spade. I'm going to see if I can get somewhere in Crossroad and downtown Kingston. Bear with me. Let's see if I can get a feed from Halfway Tree. This is Halfway Tree, rather. This is the heart of Halfway Tree. We're going to see if we can get a feed from downtown Kingston and Crossroad. But most of these people, the bus and taxi operators, they will not come together. What they do is literally fight each other. That's all they do. Is fight each other. They don't come together and say, okay. And say, okay, you know what? Let us work together as one. No, man. They don't do that. See there, this is right by Clock Tower Plaza right there. I know it's a bit hazy, but it's right by Clock Tower Plaza right there. Bus and taxi operators this morning are on strike in Jamaica. Majority of them, not all of them. As I was speaking to a member of the public transport group last night, and he was saying to me, no, they shouldn't do it. They should wait until they have dialogues with government. These bus and taxi operators have been having dialogue with government and time again. And all they do, they go inside there. And all those so-called presidents and secretaries and whatever, they're in the back pocket of government. I not apologize. They're in the back pocket of government. Some of them is in the back pocket of the minister. So when they go there, and they had him, oh yes, minister, this is a very nice meeting, the minister. We must have more dialogues like this, minister. Dialogues like what? Huh? Dialogues like what? The bus and taxi operators must take their business, take their operation as a business. You all need to do that. Because if you don't do that, they'll continue using you people as if you're not some idiot. Continue doing it. Let's go over to Crossroads so we can get a live feed from Crossroad. So what is going on in Crossroad at the moment? Just bear with me, please. My system here is a bit slow this morning. I don't know why. The internet is a bit slow this morning, but bear with us, please. We'll see if we can get a live feed from Crossroad to see what is going on there. The bus and taxi operators, they get tickets upon tickets. And when they go and pay it down by Elliston Road, the ticket they come back to them because the government have assisted in this glitch. The government is scamming the bus and taxi operators in this country. This administration, and I apologize to nobody, is scamming the bus and taxi operators in this country. And the bus and taxi operators refuse to come together. So what do you expect to do? I don't blame them. Scamming on someone is a bunch of damn idiots who want to come together. When you sit down there chatting pure nonsense. When you come together, man. Come together as a group. In the 1990s, when they decided to put dollar on gas, you know what happened? The whole, I am not promoting it. The whole entire Jamaica shut down. You know who started? The students at the University of the West Indies. Was under PJ Patterson. They started it. And they said, enough is enough. They started the 1990s gas right in this country. The University of the West Indies. What happened to them now? Everybody's quiet because what? They're afraid of what is going on in the country. This is in Crossroad. See, their bus still running. It's live from Crossroad. There you are. That's live from Crossroad. Let me see if I can get a different view, make you all can see. That's live from Crossroad. There it is. Hold on there, and I'm trying to get the video clipping much better that you all can see live from Crossroad. There it is. That's live from Crossroad. They're still working. So government will not take the public transport sector seriously. No government at all. Whether the PNP or the JLP. They will not take them seriously. And you know why? They're saying that they're a bunch of idiots. That's the reason why. They will not take them seriously. This administration has been scamming the bus and taxi operators in this country. When they pay their ticket, and not only bus and taxi operators, normal Jamaican citizens, if they get a ticket and they go and pay it down by Elliston Road, I am telling you all that the ticket come back and say don't pay, warrant out for their lockup. The judge issue a warrant for their to lock them up when it's already paid. And before everybody come together with the bus and taxi operators, nobody no come together. Before the bus and taxi operators come together, before they come together, they don't come together at all. What they do is fight against one another. The bus and taxi operators fight against one another. The minister in the news report this morning that he's going to have meeting with them. With who? They're not having any meeting with the bus and taxi operators. They're having a meeting with the so-called presidents. Who some of them not even have a bus and taxi on the road. But they're only in there to feather their own nest. Some of these so-called presidents are only in there to feather their own nest. The bus and taxi operators are not united in this country. And that is why this administration taking them for a bunch of idiots, because there are some so-called presidents who have various taxi groups around the country who don't mean the poor paupers in bus and taxi operators any good. All they do is go there, yes, Master Minister, whatever you say, Master Minister, we'll do that, Master Minister. Yes, Master Minister. You know, we must have some of these meetings more often in the Master Minister. Bunch of set of idiots. Hold on there for me. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yes, sir. Good morning. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. We're live.
Yes, hello.
Yes, sir. We're live. Welcome to the program.
Yes, good morning. Good morning, Sir Tavares.
Good morning, sir.
Yes. You see, why these things are happening because I don't understand. No, first, I don't understand why the buses strike also because I thought more or less it was the taxi operator because of
No,
that feature that
no, man. It's everybody because the fact of the matter is if you stop a bus, man, you not take off
mm,
20 points off a license because of certain things. Everybody, listen to me. In the 1990s, when Jamaicans come together, they locked the country down. The 14 parish was locked down, lock, stock, and barrel. I'm not promoting certain things in this country, but the time has come for Jamaicans to wake up. Go ahead, sir.
yes. I believe, all right. Otherwise, I didn't hear that part of it, but I thought it was because when Minister Voss came out, he was saying that you're gonna put a damp on the what you call it steel ride. I thought it was that's why they were striking.
No.
I didn't know the other things. But listen, we have the same problem over in America too. Sometimes you pay your ticket and it comes back to you. So all we do, it happened to me. All I did was call them. If not, if I can't get them, then I go down there my receipt to show that I've paid this ticket.
But even
and then we go through and process that, and it's over. So I don't understand. Explain this. I don't understand the system of Jamaica. Oh, if it come back to you, you have to go back to the place and check it out.
But hold on there.
Mm-hmm.
I have been in the taxi groups long time now. I am on various WhatsApp group with the taxi groups in Jamaica. You see? And I know for a fact that they go back down to Elliston Road or to the tax office and show them. So listen to me. We have paid this ticket before, but it come back to us. It come back. You see? They do nothing about it. They have to pay it again. Else warrant God for the lock up. Says a scamming situation going on in the country, sir.
Well, you see, there's a lot, and like I always say, the laws in Jamaica is like sometimes you feel like there's no law. People just operate as though they want to operate. You see, the government have to put things in place. You understand? Because look what happened now. You have little kids to go to school. People have to have a move around, go work and all them things. It's so hard right now. You understand me?
Sorry to cut you, sir, but I think I have a call from one of the taxi presidents coming on the phone here. Can you call back?
Yes, I'll call back because I want to hear what you have to say.
Okay,
all right.
Problem. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Yes. Good morning, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
is this Mr. Louis Bar?
No,
okay,
not Louis Bar.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the system where I try to see in Jamaica. The government collect more than $7 billion for road license. Government collect more than $3 billion for fitness. The government collect for traffic ticket. The government collect for transport authority license. And yet all those collection go towards the road, a road they collect off. And we can't have a government where we can get $12.6 billion piece to fix the road, to research the road every year out of $1 trillion budget. Because if each MP can get $200 million per year, not them going to spend it, the National Work Agency will spend that money. You see, so I said them are going to spend it. So we would get a better road service in Jamaica. You see, when you check up the amount of money.
Hold on for me, sir. Hold on for me, sir. You have on your TV or something in the background. I'm having a feedback in the studio here. We are coming to you live. Bus and taxi operators on strike. Sir, turn off your TV or something in the background for me, please.
Yes. All right.
Go ahead.
So when you look on the amount of what the government collect directly towards the road, you see it, and the indirect towards the road is over $1 trillion. Them cannot find the $12.6 billion out of $1 trillion budget to resurface the road every year.
So let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Are you a member of the transport sector?
No. But
do you own a vehicle?
Repeat.
Do you own a vehicle?
Yeah, man, I own a vehicle.
Yeah, you're a member of the transport sector, sir.
Oh. I was
because if you get a ticket, sir, and you pay your ticket, and the ticket come back to you and send out warrant to you, you are facing the same thing that the bus and taxi operators are facing.
Yes.
So the fact of the matter is, sir, I think everybody should come together in our country, sir, and demand accountability. Demand that the government have that system that they have that has a glitch in it. Because the court has ruled for them to pay it back. Have they been doing that? So some of the poor paupers in bus and taxi operators can't find the tickets. Can't find the receipt they get. I want to find the receipt and go back to Elliston Road. I tell them outside the Shibangarang. The problem we face in our country, sir, that we are too divided as the politics. That's our problem in our country.
The system want to fix the system.
You people need to fix the system. If you people stand up and say enough is enough, the system have to fix. But if we don't stand up, you're not going to fix.
Because evil when time you go down tax office. If you see the amount of thing where you have to go through to pay your tax or pay your ticket down tax office. When time you go in a tax office, you'd believe a free things are given inside there to the amount of people. You can't even find a line. You see it when you go in a line, them tell us another line they start and we run this up. You see it? So and there is not even an element direct if you say make we improve the collection system even on tax office. Even the collection system. If people get a ticket, you can't go pay it in peace. You have to spend a whole day if you just go pay a ticket.
Because so you know why, sir? You know why, sir? And I don't want to be cutting you because you call the program to speak. And I must allow you to speak. But you know why this is going on in our country, sir? We, the Jamaican people, sit down. The bus and taxi operators sit down. No, sir. I'm a party in a power, Prince Andrew in a power, or Mr. Golden in a power, or this in a power. I'm a party. They do not take their taxi or their bus as a business. And until we take what we're doing as a business, and until we get together and stand up and stop this PNP and JLP stupidness in this country, and wake up and smell the roses and stop being so damn divided, then Jamaica will never become the Jamaica we wanted to become. Because we're divided.
Yeah.
We're liberated, we are comrade.
Yeah, and I notice again, you see, majority of people don't have an idea the amount of money government collect, say road license. You see, our fitness, our pay ticket by the police trafficking ticket system. Nobody have an idea the amount of money those things keep in secret. You see, those things keep in secret. So nobody that even know the amount of money people, the government are collect towards the road or half of the road. And we got to find a system of how to enlighten the people so the government collect $5 billion for that.
Hold on there. How you mean? No. What they have their phone for do?
Yeah, but majority of people that even know how to use a phone, may I tell you? Majority of people.
But they know how to use phone. Hold on there now. They know how to use phone. For who they with for who they with in parliament though. And spread propaganda though.
No, if you check the majority of the people that own a phone in Jamaica. I'm not talking about the little youth them were under 20. As them go up in a phone age. You see, that majority of the people, the more time, if they want to change the system and then phone and call a young youth, they have to do this for me, do that for me, do that. You understand me? You see, because even if you call a youth, you say, go how much the government collect. Majority of them youth that even know if you go the amount of money government collect on certain thing. So we need to enlighten the people them. You see, and how them can go about it.
Let me ask you a question, sir. I know for a fact on this program here, and I will speak about reason with Rattigan and Wayne Lonesome. We have tried our endeavor best to educate the people. When Wayne have his town hall meeting, when Rattigan have his meeting every Saturday, I try to do it myself.
Mystic.
Yes, and some of them, yes. Majority of the people don't come over here because we don't have no mix up and blender. When you have mix up and blender, you have other people listening to it, you know. When they come on to even constitutional reform, the other day I had PJ Patterson having a live discussion from the University of the West Indies. And you think people come over here and listen to it. You know, people come on, why you have PJ on the program? They do PJ had this. And I'm like, when are we going to wake up and listen to what is going on? No, we don't do that.
When people say that, even the road network where I go right around Jamaica now, a PJ construct that, you know.
They're supposed to do it, and not him do it. It's not him who do it. They are supposed to give the people of the country road, water, light, health, and education.
I'm talking lay out the plan. I'm talking lay out the plan. Yeah, lay out the plan, you know. Yeah, so and the amount of good thing with PJ done. You see it in Jamaica. You see it. I'm not talking about politics, you know.
Let me ask you a question. You're going off track with me now. I'm talking about transport. Let me ask you a question. Yes. You travel around Kingston from morning. Are you living in Kingston?
Yeah, living in Portmore.
Okay, you travel around Portmore from morning. What's going on in Portmore?
No, I don't travel around Portmore from morning.
You hear that? Are the bus and taxi operators working in Portmore?
I don't really know exactly, to be honest. Okay. But I know they're supposed to strike this man. I know they're supposed to strike this man. You know. But this don't see the system, because when we look at even the transport system where the government where the boss JTC reduce the price of $50. Is a policy people you government and your politics are full. You can't run a bus service with $50 from Portmore to Kingston. So it's a political move, and it's going to end 2025. The election is 2025. You understand me? So people now open them eye and see the government will use some political strategy. Because no way you can pay 50 cents from downtown to above Rock. You understand me? No way.
Let me say something to you, sir. Darrell Vaz himself said that JUTC is losing billions of dollars. All right?
Yeah.
And if some of the Jamaican people believe that the money that pumps the JUTC is government money, it's not government money, it's our money. And you see, if we come together, sir, if we, the Jamaican people, come together, sir, and say enough is enough, you cannot be using JUTC to feather the nest of both the People's National Party and the Jamaica Labour Party, because the Labour Party now is in power. There are some people up in Montego Bay Metro. You see, who was put up there by the Labour Party, one social media girl, one named Keisha Mack, who believe that she's Miss Bull Duppy and Duppy Conqueror. She have my name, Wilfred Rattigan name, and no, she have Dan Anderson name all over the place. Because what? She's getting free money, and she giving the staff members Upper Montego Bay Metro. Hell, Bekawa is our party put her there. So the two of them.
Those things have to stop. Those things have to stop. Those things are mashed down Jamaica. Where people think of the future generation coming in 50 years from now. You see? Because we got the transport system in Jamaica. You see, because I see money in the transport system in Jamaica.
Then that is why the government continue milking the poor paupers in bus and taxi operators. And them so damn fool. Before this morning, I'm not promoting certain things, you know. But there comes a time when something have to happen to show government that enough is enough.
Yeah. I remember, I don't remember if in the 90s or after the 90s, when time a PJ was the government. And them locked down Jamaica.
Was in the 1990s,
when you look on Spanish Town Road, them don't all a truckload of rice in the middle of the road, you know. Locked down Jamaica. And PJ have to roll back. I check it was a gas increase.
Yes, it was.
And him have to roll it back. He have to roll it back. And the people there, and that Jamaica people try and go back to and remember when time the people talk in that era time. The government after roll back the gas price. After. So when we see this system with the GTC bus, because they come like a seesaw and you drop the bus price way down there, so and you increase the taxi fare, although the taxi need the increase. You understand? But it's all the system set it don't set equal. Because you can have couple of bus and you decrease in price, which Jamaica now look on that. You have couple of bus, you have decrease in price just through politics. And politics, I mash up the whole country right now because the system set in politics, you know. It use politics to galvanize anything they want to mash down the other side. Because one little thing, you know, we see from 2020, we're not too sure, but from 2020, they have a MP in Manchester, between Manchester and Trelawney, want a bridge to fix. And then the National Work Agency come out and say it's $100 million to fix that bridge. The government say we can't find the money to fix that bridge. But yet, the government can't find $400 million to pay for tax office with them now use at the moment. You understand me? I can't find $1 billion to retrofit private entity at the same time. I cannot find the money to fix that bridge. It's politics.
And they can find
like Jamaica people realize.
They can find money to send Camilla Johnson Smith go to Kigali to go run for Secretary General. Jeffrey behave herself this morning, Secretary General for the Commonwealth, when they damn well know that we had planned to move away from the monarch. But the Prime Minister of Jamaica, along with the administration, find how much millions of taxpayers' dollars to send Camilla Johnson Smith to go and run for Secretary. Jeffrey behave herself, Secretary General for the Commonwealth. Sir, thank you very much for calling in.
Yeah, man. Thank you. And keep up the good work.
Yes,
keep
man.
Up the good work. Yeah.
I'm not cutting you off. I'm going to see if I can get some presidents of the Taxis Association or some taxi brothers to come on the program here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Maybe they are tuning in also, you know?
Yeah, man. Remember to like, share, and subscribe, all right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Thanks.
Thanks for calling in. Thank you very much for calling in. Yes, this is the Mek Wi Talk program. We're live this morning. Jamaica's bus and taxi operators are on strike this morning. Bus and taxi operators are on strike this morning. Good morning, my good friend. I'm live on here. What's going on in Kingston, Jamaica?
Why the worst part of Jamaica, Kingston.
Yes, what's going on? Tell me, talk to me. We're live on air.
Yeah, man, a lot of the operators
are doing what?
A lot of the operators are operating. They're moving the people throughout the KMTR.
Oh.
Yeah, man, some are hide and do it, some are do it brawling, openly. Yeah, man, they want to move the people in, man. You see, you have a mix in the KMTR, and usually the KMTR is usually the hardest part to get to comply. Because a lot of the rural areas, everybody park up. A lot of the rural areas, people park up. But in the KMTR, the taxi man will move the people in. And that is what we don't want. But that is what is happening. So you have less compliance in a Kingston more than out of town.
Let me ask you a question, my friend. Is it that these people not feeling what is going on, or is it that they just crave and gravelicious for money?
No, we feel like crave and gravelicious, you know. And it's so sad that even a lot of the bosses, the owners, are operating. It's not just the drivers. A lot of the owners are operating. You understand? And it's sad because most of the tickets that are being issued are in the KMTR. Most of the cries that come out is from the KMTR. And yet still, we choose not to unite for the cause. It's heartbreaking. It is heartbreaking. Believe it or not, it's heartbreaking.
You know,
but we're still a wall out.
But tell me something now. In your group, in your neck of the woods, how much of you pull off the road though?
Most of my team are off the road. Maybe about 1 or 2 persons on the road working. Most of my team are off the road.
Is it because they have mortgages to pay and car loans to pay why they go out on the road and say, you know what, we're not going to do this?
I don't think so. I think I just greedy. Because I have mortgage to pay. I don't have car loan, but I have mortgage to pay. I have my bills to pay. I have the youth them for go to school. I'm still off the road. I'm not working. Because I learned one thing. And that one thing is sacrifice 3 days. Or you have to sacrifice 180 days. Because when your license suspended for 6 months or 1 year, you can't work. Because when them catch you, you go behind bars for 6 months. So how that work out for you? You can't take 1 day off on the road. 1 day you can't take off on the road. So you have to take 6 months off on the road. So the choice is yours. We are fighting for our cause, and we're not going to give up. You see, you understand the part that not everybody is going to be with you. Yeah. But at least understand the cry. If you have the same cry, work with the cry, support the cause. Yeah.
Do you realize, though, my good friend, that when you have things like this is to show you that this country is as divided as the politics?
It is. I see the sad reality of all of this is different. All right at your doorstep in order for you really start to comply. It has to come once it not come at your doorstep. In a business with your next brother, we are feeling the pain. And that's the sad reality. We can't stand up for a cause because it's not there your doorstep. So it not affect you. You understand? Yeah, it shouldn't be 1 day off of the road. 1 day off of the road is a whole heap.
I see somebody put up on the chat in the chat room here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, and all the portals that we're live on. That why you want to get rid of Newman? Newman is a sellout. Lord, I've been trying to get Mr. Newman, the president of the Transport Authority Development Sustainable Services, on this program, but I am not nationwide. Or those are big radio stations, so he won't come on my program here.
So I'm not going to come, because I know what happened. You know what happened, because Jeffrey,
Yes.
you know mean to the words when you talk. They're not going to come.
You know,
it's yeah, you know that.
I know that. It's the same person who Dan Jackson Miller asked him if he has a taxi or bus on the road. And he said no.
I'm not nothing like that. I'm not nothing to lose.
Okay. I am getting a live feed out of Halfway Tree, Crossroad, and Downtown Kingston. Live feed right now.
Okay.
And I am seeing where right at Clock Tower Plaza, there's a JUTC bus right there right now. The camera has gone, zoom out. Where taxi operators are pulling up and making a U-turn and going back up Hope Road.
Yeah. This the Mountain View Arbitrary, that's my work, man. Them one there Mountain View Arbitrary. That's the one over Clock Tower.
Yes. So
that's the Mountain View Arbitrary taxi.
So what about Hagley Park Road and all those places? People are working too?
Where?
What about the taxi drivers who go to the route of Hagley Park Road and Downtown Kingston?
Yeah, man.
They're working too?
Arbitrary Downtown, Happy in Arbitrary, New Kingston Arbitrary, where Purus control.
Yeah.
New Kingston Arbitrary.
Are they working?
All of those routes. Yeah, man. All of them routes that work. All of them are working.
So how do you expect to get anything from government if they continue doing all of this?
The thing about it is that it's not everybody working, but taxis are operating. Taxis are operating.
And a lot of people fail to understand, you know, when you have your license and 20 points take off from your license, it's as if, you know, listen to me, but I go sit down, because they soon take it from you.
Yeah. You see them going at the meeting. Wait a second. They went into the meeting and they clearly stated that out of the meeting they have 20,000 licenses to suspend.
Wow.
That's 20,000 licenses to suspend. So we are calling one of our reasons for the demonstration is calling for a halt, an immediate halt on the suspension of the license.
So do you believe that those presidents like Sir Egerton Newman and others, that when they go into the meeting, because I think the minister said they have a committee, when the committee go to the minister, do you think they're going to present that to the minister by saying, Minister, I think you should put a halt on the whole entire points on license and taking away license? You think that they're going to sit down and talk to them about that? Or they're just going to go in there and sit down and have a glass of champagne and say, hala hala baloo?
Me think say hala hala baloo. Them go in for. Because as I said, to me, it is obvious that he's working for the state.
Yes.
You understand? I'm not representing as operators. He's working for the state. So because of that, whatever they bring to the table, they agree to. Because it's in their best interest to be in support of a government. You understand? So
yes.
And it's obvious in his actions, the words he speaks and his actions. It is obvious. Because there's no way you can be in support of operators and do the things you do. It's unheard of. There's no way you can be in support of operators and do the things that you do. Understand? The continuous yellow line right through the KMTR.
Yes.
That caused most of the tickets to operators because there's no place to set down nor to pick up. No place to set down, no place to pick up.
And I blame the transport authority. How on earth can they be given license and people must wake up and demand accountability from the transport authority? How on earth can they be given out license when in the KMTR is only yellow line all over the place?
From downtown right to Council Spring. Yellow line right through the KMTR. Once to stop, no stopping.
All right, my friend. I know you want to go and have a good chit chat with your family. Thanks for calling in. Thank you for taking my call, rather.
Just different, not a problem.
Yeah, man. Thanks much. The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. It's also a WhatsApp number. You all can call from Jamaica. 954-529-8030. Someone was calling in a while ago. Let me see if I can get the person to come on the platform here. The person was calling in and I couldn't take the call. Let me call back the person here. 954-529-8030. Jamaica's bus and taxi operators are on strike. Good morning, sir. Welcome back to the program. How are you doing? You're calling from where? St. Elizabeth? You're breaking up. Hold on for me. You're breaking up. Where you say you're calling from? St. Elizabeth?
Yeah.
So what's going on in Junction and Santa Cruz and Black River?
No taxi now. No taxi.
Wow. Nothing to Mandeville either?
Nothing to me.
Oh, Lord. All right, man. Thanks much for
calling. Man. Yeah, man. I can't tell you. I'm sure you know.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Encourage all the taxi drivers to call in wherever they are. Don't give them the number to call in and tell us what's going on.
All right.
Thank you. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. How are you doing?
What's up?
Go ahead, man. You're live on air.
Yeah, man. I watch program. I just wake up in the I watch on the phone. It's strike go on.
Where you calling from? Where in Jamaica you calling from?
I'm calling from in Lindsay, a place called Jericho District.
Yes.
My district is St. Catherine.
So what's going on in Lindsay now? Tell me. Talk to me.
I just wake up, but I listen to what I want. I watch. He told you them. Live footage them.
Yes.
I said to myself, the taxi man is still a work here, and the man is war here, brother. The man is strike for go on, brother. God justice have to split, brother. Because if them do so, the government I go take with a fool and for a bunch of idiot, bro. You see me? So, I tell you, man, I tell them, man, if they want to make them, please. You have enough of them out there, they're greedy, no hell. A greedy is scarf, this brother. Man, enough to work today, brother. Man, enough to work today, greedy is greedy, man. So they're greedy. They can't do 1 year off the road, brother. Man, they're too greedy, brother. But they fear, brother. Man, justice we are looking at. If we say strike for one. If we say business place, we lock, brother. But the government see what one. So we not take food, brother.
Let me ask you a question, caller. Do you believe that the public transport sector is so divided that they can't come together?
I believe so. Yeah. Loan and clear, because I'm not system, brother. But all of them supposed to come together and say, yo, our taxi is strike, brother. The taxis of the road, today, the private people, nothing supposed to run. Nothing, nothing to run. Everything we just close and service. No work, nothing go on. No matter what.
So what
I just greedy, yeah?
So what you're saying that they should bring the country to a standstill like in the 1990s?
Yes, man. Everything to stand still, man. Nothing move.
My God.
I government I take Jamaica for a bunch of fool, bro. A bunch of idiot. So it's strive to go on, and if you go on, no finance work, not to go on, brother. If I'm in a road, the taxi association, I tell them straight enough. They say anyone I want to span the road, man. I take you away because I'm not supposed to hear, I'm not supposed to work, brother.
What taxi association you talking about now? With the so-called presidents then?
Yeah.
Some of them is a yes man, a yes woman to the Minister of Transportation. How on earth can they have presidents of taxis association who not have nothing but tax in the bus on the road, nothing but not?
That me I say, man. That me I try to show you, man. So them have sitting at a taxi association and nothing on the road, brother. And sitting. Cause here with me have to tell you. A rule she's supposed to set from year one. So once you strike to go on, a strike to go on. Nobody not supposed to come out on the road, none at all. They're supposed to set a rule. I mean, they set no rule or nothing. Against them, they were so greedy and licky, brother. And greedy and licky, I mash up Jamaica, this, brother.
All right, my friend. Thanks for calling. Our next call coming in. Thank you.
All right, then, my boss. We call you back later.
Yeah, man, please do. Good morning. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Oh, you're live on here for Jeffrey Tavares?
Yes, I'm talking about the bus and taxi operators that withdrew the services in Jamaica, sir.
And what is your opinion on that, why they withdrew the services?
Well, based on what I'm hearing, sir, if they're going to take off points off of these poor pauperizing bus and taxi operators' license, how are they going to operate? And when you have so many yellow lines in the KMTR and they can put down the passengers, much as they got the passengers, and something has to be done, sir.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Okay, do you believe in regulation?
Yes, but this has been going on for far too long, sir. And the government has been
exactly. And you just said it. It has been going on for far too long. It has been going on for far too long, and you believe in regulation. So at some point or another, regulation has to kick in, correct?
Yes. When is the regulation kicking in?
No, I'm just asking. At some point or another, the regulation has to kick in.
Yes,
but to be honest with you, I never know you were live on here, but I was listening to a conversation on another platform, and the conversation was one like the demerit of points,
right,
from your driver's license, right? So let me ask you a question. Do you believe, Jeffrey, you are a driver, you may be driving anywhere in the world. Do you believe if you stick to the regulation and to the road code, do you think you follow the law, do you think there will be a need for your points to be taken away from your driver's license?
Yes, I don't believe that would happen if I follow the law. But
exactly.
Hold on.
Let me finish my point. So I understand that. So think about, probably some of the regulation that the government is kicking in right now, it may not be suitable. It may be antisocial towards the taxi operators. I will agree on that. But one of the stipulation is that if you are caught driving without a driver's license. Now, I am an owner of a transportation company or I own a few taxis. Isn't that a good thing? Why would I want to hire a driver to drive my car and he or she does not have a driver's license? Or why would he or she be driving out there without a driver's license? Are you aware in the United States that we live, Jeffrey? If you are caught driving a vehicle without a driver's license and you met in an accident and someone is killed from the accident, subsequent to the accident, do you know that's a serious offense?
I know it's a serious offense, but
right.
Are you aware? Hold on there. I allow you to talk. Let me talk now. Are you aware that the Jamaican government allow a sex predator, a rapist, to get a driver's license?
I mean, you said the Jamaican government are the driver's license department. What are we talking about?
Is that about the Jamaican government?
Okay, so it's a part.
Hold on, man. Hold on. They said that you must get a police record before you can get a driver's license, a clean police record. The man committed a crime. The man committed a crime in Antigua. He came back to Jamaica and committed a crime and went to jail. And came out and get a driver's license.
Let's talk about that. Jeffrey, let's just talk about that. For you to get a driver's license in Jamaica, you need to present a police record.
That's what I was told, yes.
No, Jeffrey, no. For you to get a driver's license, you don't need to present a police record. What you are to say, the gentleman in question that you are speaking of is that he was working for one of these car share companies. What the government is saying, what the people are saying, that how is this somebody were able to get on this platform when he has a criminal record?
Based on what the police is saying, and I gotta go because I have about 3 calls coming in. Based on what the police are saying, that the car sharing company said he was not working for them.
Well, then that's a criminal offense. But Jeff, to be frankly speaking, but let us be clear, and we need to get clarity on that. To attain a driver's license in Jamaica, you don't need to present a police record.
So what do you need to present to them?
You present yourself, you present your IDs, you do an examination, you do a written test, you do a road test, and based on that, now, prior to investigation, while doing that, if you are found to be a criminal, you need to be prosecuted. But I don't believe that you need a police record, especially to get a regular, what you don't call it, a private license. Probably to get a general license, something we call the general license to drive heavy equipment, you may need a police record. I'm not quite sure, but I don't believe to get a regular driver's license, you need to present a police record.
All right, my friend. Thanks for calling. I have a next call coming in. Thank you.
All right, take care. Good.
Hello, good morning. You're live on the Mek Wi Talk program. We're talking about transport this morning, bus and taxi operators and stick out in Jamaica. How are you doing, sir?
Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
I'm good, Chris, man. I'm good.
Well, what the guy's arguing is nonsensical. He's arguing against his own point. Because I agree with the Demerit system, right, that we have here in the United States, that if you're a bad driver, you get points, and as you accumulate points, you can lose your license. I don't have a problem with that system. I think it is good. But what Voss did was, once the people them decide they're going to strike, go back and say, listen, I'm going to look at about pulling that part of the thing, because the people are upset about that. No. If that is put in place to have people follow the regulation, why would he use it to dangle it in front of them as a bargaining chip, saying, okay, we're going to go back and revisit it and look, maybe we can take it off the table. This is a party shop business. That's why Jamaica cannot get any better. That demerit system works in developed countries, and it keeps people from, creating havoc on the road. And that can work in Jamaica. It's a penalty system. If you abide by the rules on the road, it lower your insurance, it saves people lives. But as this is what JLP do, as soon as, because all them doing is playing for time for the election, they just want to get by the election, and that is what they're doing. So the fact that he's dangling this demerit thing as a bargaining chip with the taxi operator to keep them from not striking, it's just, it's the same old thing every time. They cannot stick to anything. They come out with all of these grand pronouncements about what they're going to do, and two-twos they sit down by the wayside. Everything is up for negotiation, and it's always a bargaining chip for them to stay in power. The demerit system works. So why is it he wants to use it to keep the people them from not striking?
Good question, Chris.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes. But Chris,
yes,
Chris, let me ask you a question though, Chris. When you look on the whole system of public transportation, and this not only go for the bus and taxi operators in our country, it go for everybody across the board. Because when I was down there, I was invited to so many transport meetings and all sorts of shebang around. When you have a system that if you get a speeding ticket and you go and pay it, the ticket come back to you with warrant out for your lockup, for them to lock you up. Chris, don't you think that system is a scam into the highest power to the Jamaican transport system, sir? If you pay for your ticket and the ticket come back, you go down there and you show your receipt, and they say nobody still have to pay it because the system say you never paid. Come on,
right?
That's scamming.
Yeah, well, we know also, Jeffrey, that the system in Jamaica is full of holes and people, all kind of shenanigans going on with the system. But I hear you make a point earlier. A lot of the people that is representing the taxi people, the low level taxi people, them themselves don't even own anything in the system. A lot of them is politically connected. Yeah.
A lot of them is there politically to make sure these people stay in line. They don't really represent the rank and file taxi drivers, for the most part, and that's why they can't get their act together. Everything is coming down to politics in Jamaica and who want what.
True. Because
some
of these so-called, I don't care who don't want to call me, I don't care who don't answer the phone when I call them, Some of these people who call themselves presidents and so-called presidents, them in the back pocket of every minister that come in the power.
The Jamaican political system, as it now sits, is so fraught with all kind of, people bribing people here and there for their political. Nobody care about the overall running of the country. It's all about how can I preserve my power, my personal power, and that's why the country, it just go from one problem to the other and can't solve none of them. It's a sad thing to watch. Your country just can't get them act together because, as I said, Raj is now saying to the taxi operator, if you don't strike, I'm going to go back and look at the demerit system. The demerit system works. So why don't you be honest with the taxi operator and say, well, this is not the problem. Make we approach it from a different thing. This is here to save people life. The demerit system isn't all industrial country. It works. But now I'm going to use it to make sure the people have no strike. But I can't deal with them people out there. The country is just a banana republic. It can't seem to get about that.
And Chris, some people, my good friend who just called you a while ago call and say, oh, no, Jeffrey, it's not a banana republic at all,
Oh, what? Well, you must ignore the evidence and just go off for how you feel emotionally. That's not fair.
Like one of them, a well-known so-called doctor in the diaspora, who keep on saying that there's a bunch of hoodlums, according to him. Call us a bunch of PNP, whatever. That we are the one who's bringing on Brand Jamaica. Now, this morning on Nationwide News, he said that we are trumping up people to come out into Washington, all in the name of Brand Jamaica. Oh God!
Let me ask you something, Jeffrey.
Yes.
We ignore the evidence that we see in front of us, and don't call out the wrongdoing. And by the way, this nonsense when they talk about Brand Jamaica, Jamaica is not a brand. It's not a brand and it's not a business. It's a country, and that's part of the problem. Them approach the country like it's a business. It's not a business. Okay. It's a country, and if you run it like a country, you don't have to worry about the branding. If you run it properly, it will take care of itself. We know that is not happening. That's not happening. So who want to get upset and pull them here out and fart at them out? It really don't have nothing to do with me. I go and call out what I see in front of my eyes and what I read.
Yes. All right, Sir Chris. Thanks for calling in.
All right. Come on.
Cool. Those who are calling, you can call back. The numbers are 954-529-8030. I'm going to see if I can get a hold of a very good friend of mine from the taxi industry to ask him what's going on in his neck of the woods. Hold on, I've got a call coming in. Hello, good morning, caller. Welcome to the program.
Morning.
Morning, Miss P. How are you doing?
Me not too bad, Me there, I listen and I watch and I see.
What I going to send on?
Me say them majority of them now run, 1 and 2 of them, but we are planned for everybody who are run. We now take them taxi when things come back together. We the people are going to sabotage them. Now take them taxi because they unite in a one unity. They are worthy cause. And for those distractors who are talk, we don't have no taxi on road. We don't have nothing to lose because we know in the pocket of the politician. Low the people and we are suffer. We have to buy food every day and can buy food weekly. Right? And Mr. when him Newman Hedgeton, him should have a prison. So that's why this country is so corrupt. You have those type of people in a people's face. We have then dirty a pedophile, another prison. And when people talk for their right, you come bully them. And me want to send a message to the diaspora. My goodly diaspora people, but those of you who have people in the taxi service out there, sabotage them. Because them have to help you to help we and we help each other. Call your family them and make them know say, if we not go park a car or park whatever, we not say nothing can go no. Because we all over there fight for a worthy cause and uno out there let we down. And as soon as police tap on a uno ticket, a full phone no call off. Right? That is it. People feel stop it. People are suffer. Them are talk about this and talk about the bad road them. When police then come out and give a ticket. I give a ticket for nothing at all. You pay a ticket. No people will pay them ticket. And when they go, the ticket come back to them. And when they go, then tell them say, them not see Spanish system. So them have to go pay again. So what kind of system that? What kind of system that? What kind of system that? No. If you have people where do bad things in the sector, you can't do net fishing. This government ever do net fishing. You have to do spear fishing. When you catch the person, you deal with them. Me a good law-abiding citizen. And you are going to take two one, you find one bad apple. You put me in you can me suffer a consequence. You know work so. If you have a demerit point, when you hold the person in charge of this and then do that, and this is come out fine. But you're going to put out 20,000 driver's license. I'm going to vote and so. What you believe people are going to do?
And
what you believe people are going to do?
But you know the funniest thing, Miss B? The current Minister of Transportation, Darrell Bad, was seen in a viral video breaking a stoplight.
Simple. Aye.
And nothing
who charged him? He get charged?
Oh no.
He not get a charge. Then say then a viral video calls Zamuda are using phone while driving. He get charged?
Oh no.
So why them can't get charged and other people are get charged? That is it. The two Jamaica system, Jeffrey. In every sector you walk, Jeffrey, no matter what it is, it's just a two-sector business. Anything, any partner of the law, Jamaica, if you go pick a orange and then catch you, prison, and a man kill a man in a house and then get bed rest, you want him more than anything other than that? A body, human being, body with multiple stab wound in a man's house, no force entry, the man get up, walk the door, make them kill him. When them kill him done, he get up and go lock the door and lie down and finish dead. One more that you could have want. And these little horses people, and few of them in a chat, the one when him Kevin Wright.
Exactly. You don't worry about them. Don't worry about them. Ignore. You see when in the chatting things, I ignore them, because everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I don't watch them. I've reached a point where I don't watch them anymore. They can't continue talking. They have a right to come on the program and type what they want to type. All right.
If you walk out there, man, at a license, or a person apply for your license, and the standard say you must be able to jump all these hurdles, and the person not jump no hurdle you give, and the system you have to blame, because if a man cannot read, how he get a license?
Thank you.
You stop him as a police officer and ask him to question or whatever. You realize he can't read and him have a license. Is there a place to track when he get the license? Who sign off on the license? When get the license? That is it. I don't even going to take a pic. So there must be a way you call them, the man, then we give you a license. You track him and find out him give. You call him up to scrutiny. So how can you give this man a license?
You find out
and he can't read.
You find out whose signature is on the license. Which what they call examiner name is on the license.
Simple. And you track him and say, examiner, this is the license that obtained from you. You sign off on it. How come you do things like this? And then you charge the examiner. Either you fire him Make him pay or something. But the examiner continue to give people license, and it's normal because the money are going at the government's cover. For them say one TV. And when they don't know, them are blame everybody. It can't work, so Jeffrey.
True.
It can't work. So I didn't expect this man that Jamaica would have shut down like in the 90s. Shut it down. And send a strong message. Make the politician know say what. When you know talk and make decision, make a balanced decision. We know say bad apple out there. Bad apple is there. We can't take back that.
Yes,
but who know the politician are bad apples on themselves.
Yes.
If a child grow up with the mother, we have 20 man, she can take 40.
All right, Miss P.
I don't care. Yes.
Thank you for calling.
All right.
Hello, caller. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. How can I assist you? Good morning.
Hi, Jeffrey. Morning.
Morning, Miss P. Morning.
Yes, there's two things that I've seen that very much hurt me. I would like to say it.
It's about, go ahead. It's about transportation.
No, it's not it, man. I found last night, me see that.
Go ahead. You have about 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Yes. This in Westmoreland there, we are in 3 prison, Jeffrey. 3 prison, brand new prison, then build up down there.
They're going to build it, man. They start build it already. They're not build it yet.
God Almighty, man, me just cannot come to myself. And there's a next talk again where the man say, instead that the people must suffer in the hospital, and that happened before him come there. So you want to tell that happened before him come there? You want to tell the 8 years when he did not fix it?
Before who come where?
Before the Prime Minister come in, the Prime Minister before him come in power, that did happening before him come in. And for how long him there and it that come in and he cannot fix it, and I can't fix the people are really up on the ground in that joke thing, you know.
Then they go on a KPH, no, ma'am?
The one at the hospital in our KPH.
Aye.
So you want to say if him coming from them the time there and that thing's going out, him not coming there to fix it. When him fix it, I'm going to say that say no, say the people they must suffer. So therefore, when him use that out of fame out, that means to say him coming conceit and at 8 years and 9 times to do nothing to it.
Me not blame him.
Jesus Christ, I must tell you now, Jeffrey, if you're kind of people going to wake up down here, I must tell you when, you know when the light take away from we down here. Because they must set up the light now, a kind of way now, wherein is what you can pay for you're going to get. So if there's something that happen, and death for them all wake up and then in the darkness to backside. But they pretty and nothing pretty are gone.
Where are you calling from, man? Where in Jamaica you calling from?
Here, I'm not trying to fight up there, and them not see it.
Where in Jamaica you calling from, ma'am?
I'm actually calling from in Mount Charles.
Mount Charles.
St. Andrew.
In Upper St. Andrew, yes.
Yeah, but I'm at home, you know.
Oh Lord. All right, darling. Thanks for calling in.
All right, we appreciate the work that you guys have been doing, you see?
Thank you very much, ma'am.
And I heard that what he got not so well. I wish him speedy recovery.
Yes, we need to pray for him. We need to pray for him.
A mystic wife, mommy, must really get some strokes and go to the hospital down here, what have you. But people must be sensitized to know, say, there's a thing here, home remedy where the lecturer, the medical people and lecture. But then also if you buy some honey and tea and give the lady cut down the pressure, everything then jump to the hospital. Try the thing and then they move off, no?
Yes, that's true.
Some of them have blood clot business, then I know so they use cayenne pepper.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for calling. Have a next call.
They need to use up the medical thing, them man, eh?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for calling in.
Yes, all right.
Hello, caller. Good morning. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Yes, Jeffrey. Good morning, Uncle Jeffrey.
How are you doing, my brother?
Jeffrey?
Yes, sir.
It's hard for me to say it, but me have to say it.
What happened now?
Jamaica reach a stage where is dog and dog. If you can call a simple day, just say stay home in your yard, you know, say come out for a peaceful demonstration. Come march, carry placard. Just stay home. And Jamaican people with what take place can't simply do that. Something wrong. We know them afraid. We know them afraid. The system reached a stage now where it's I, me, and myself. It's a survival thing. They are, but that is hard to say. Jamaicans are a bunch of cowards. Plain and simple. How much more of it take? We know that the whole police force, general, they have Rakim Samid now retired, but him bringing back in a civilian life into the government. The commissioner of police, they were all ex-military men. They buy 2 new helicopters. They put the Jamaica police force in a military fatigue.
Which 2 helicopters they buy?
They buy helicopters JDF.
And 2 helicopters they buy?
A 3?
8 helicopters they buy, so I'm here.
All right. So let me ask you something. We have all the money we ask for helicopters. For what purpose? For what purpose?
What do you mean for what purpose? When the people start uprise, they do like what Bust and Shira do, shoot and ask questions after.
Yeah, that's not the reason why it's just putting the infrastructure to keep the people them in place. Keep the people in place, and Jamaicans cannot see that. The children know Jamaicans are so ignorant. And it's hard to say, so they are illiterate. Most of them are illiterate. That's why, and I can lead one minister government one time in an interview said, we were elected to lead and they lead, but they don't like it, they say no. That's why they're saying, push things to the Jamaican people. We have a shortfall in the budget. So they have to find out with those 20,000 licenses is an income and revenue stream for the government of Jamaica. Right? But the whole question is, I'm a Christian. I was born in a Christian home. I still believe in a Christian, in a church. But
oh Lord, I didn't hang up on him. He hung up on himself. I didn't hang up on him at all. The number to call is 954-529-8030. It's also a WhatsApp number. Hello, welcome back to the program.
Yes, we get cut off.
Andrew cut you
off. Why the church in Jamaica so silent? Where are the pastors? You have 5 fish boats going to heaven. Yes, I'm a Christian. I was born and go to the church. And I still worship. But you can't come and preach to me about heaven to come. What about heaven on earth? What about heaven on earth? Where is the church? Where is the pastors? Everybody afraid of the government. Why?
Some of the pastors, hold on. Some of the pastors, them Jeffrey behavior serve this man. Some of them, all they know if you do is trouble the little girls and little boys them in the church.
We know that.
And I will keep on saying this and I apologize to no one because me know when me call him, then I come back from my program. The Jamaica Council of Churches, the Jamaica Umbrella of Churches, and the Seventh-day Adventists of Churches, or whatever. Yes, all of them is a bunch of hypocrites, you know. They're in the back pocket of the government.
We know that. Look at it this way. When you have a government, right, with so much people who are suspected or alleged of being involved in drugs, it is there on paper. Involved in pedophile business, having sex, raping underage girls, right? Where you have at least 3 or 4 members of your cabinet, we have no moral authority to talk to the people of Jamaica. What you expect because the country is lawless? During the 80s and Michael time when them raise gas, what people do? Take to the street and demonstrate. You have the right to do it. When last time have a national demonstration in Jamaica? For example, in Westmoreland, you take away the cultural center, right? No social life for the people, for the youth, right? Nowhere to go. You take the football fields, sports ground, right? And you're turning a military headquarters. You have built police station, but you're not building training centers.
Let me ask that question, sir. Wayne, I don't need no coffee. Be yourself this morning. Let me ask that question now, sir.
Yeah.
If how you mean you know demonstration? When they demonstrate for? And it's a prosperity time. Everything good in the country. It's prosperity time. From Negril Point to Moran Point is pure prosperity. Try the people of Troy have an invisible bridge, prosperity.
Yeah, man, prosperity.
The people of Westmoreland have air coming to them pipe, prosperity.
Yeah, exactly.
They're building 3 prisons in Westmoreland. Prosperity.
Prosperity.
Built by labor.
Yeah.
Around it's prosperity time in the country.
Yeah, but you see, all them in so-called journalists in Jamaica, for example, why don't we do a profile, both PNP and JLP, and see all these guys, what business they own, where did they work when they left school, and see what they acquire today?
I will say this to you, sir. The journalists in Jamaica, some of them have done certain things like that. But when they get it, when they come to their editors to publish it, the manager say, no, we can't do that. Because they get the money from the government coffers too, you know.
Yes, we know. I know member parliament with him. I never won a home after 10 years ago. Now they have 3-4 houses, including in Florida too. Never won a home. But now they have 2 houses in Jamaica and in Florida. Right? We know that's a fact. So how come you have so much money all of a sudden? Right?
While former prime minister have 3 houses in a Bird County alone.
But listen up. Jamaicans need to listen to programs like your program and you learn. All they want is jump up as Pearl tell them say. And you ask them
who found in the parliament.
Exactly. If you ask them for who's the last 3 prime minister, they can't tell you. Man, you don't educate yourself, man.
Yes.
Go read Marcus Garvey book, listen to Bob Marley, read Jamaica history and study it. Right?
Yes.
So educate
I have to go now because I have an next call coming in, my friend. I have an next call coming in. Yeah, man. Thanks very much for calling in. Oh, Lord, the call cut off again. The number to call is 954-529-8030. 1.73 trillion gone. Nobody knows it is a break. Yes. Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. We're talking about transport this morning. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
Can you turn? Hold on for me, sir. Hold on. Can you turn? Hold on for me, sir. Hold on. Can you turn off? Can you turn off your TV or your thing in the background for me, please? I'm having a feedback here.
Okay. You hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear from Negril Point to Moran
Hello?
Point. From Negril Point to Moran Point, hearing you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. What I'm saying with the motorists, them will do a strike. Enough of them, if them strike, them not on the work tomorrow. Because the owner of the vehicle them a drive. Tell them say them can't miss a day. Them cannot strike. So enough of the vehicle them were out there at work. It's because the man is an anti-mouth. It's an anti-mouth thing. Them can't tell them boss say them have a part them vehicle or tomorrow them not have a job. You understand me?
So hold on there now. So all where they go on, the owners them who own the vehicle them not feel where they go on.
Them not feel it because one of them nice not go take away.
Oh.
Them not go charge the owner when the police them attack you on the road. Them not charge the owner, you know. All him doing get a next driver. And them not charge him. A whole driver get the charge, a whole driver face it. So the owner, nothing about that. Him just care about him income, what he make today. So them have to go there.
Hi. All right, caller. Thanks for calling in.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Wow. My number to call is 954-529-8030. I have to limit the calls because we have so much people calling in. I have 17 missed calls. Those who call in and couldn't get through, you can call back. 954-529-8030. That's what is going on in the country. Oh, here comes another call coming in. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Where are you calling from?
Calling from Florida.
Hello?
Calling from Florida. You hear me?
Could you speak up in the phone, sir? You're a bit low. Hello? Hello? Don't know what's going on. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Let me see if I can get back this person who was calling in. Hold on. There was somebody who was calling in earlier. Let me get them back. The number to call is 954-529-8030. We're talking about bus and taxi operators on strike this morning in Jamaica. Good morning, Yo-Yo. It's a breath of fresh air to see Yo-Yo on this morning. We haven't seen or hear from Yo-Yo in about 2.5 years. Hello, welcome to the program. Good morning.
How are you?
I'm here looking and living and according to Motty Perkins. Go ahead, ma'am.
No, sir. What they're doing with these taxi drivers is to remove those that they don't want, like, which part you support. It's going to be worse because the ordinary drivers that don't do.
Hold on a minute. They said they're moving the taxi drivers. Which party they support?
That's it, sir.
How you know that?
Well, listen to me. I have family underground out there. I have family who got taxis.
So hold on, let me ask you a question now. You're saying that this government is moving taxi drivers because they support a certain party?
Yes.
No, sir. I don't believe that.
But listen to me. And the trouble is next, they're going to put up the price of your license. It's going to increase double to what you used to pay. And the next thing is not going to be just the drivers, the ordinary drivers who got cars. They're going to want them to use this NITS or whatever you call it.
So let me ask that question
you
now.
Watch and see.
Hold on a minute now. You said that the government is going to move those who are from a different party. So are those other drivers in Jamaica who not get sitting for them their license? They don't move them from the road to because them from a different party?
No, but they're going to pay more for their license because they have to join the NITS.
From?
Well, listen, the common man is always on the ground more than the one.
You can't listen to the common man because some of the common men are spreading propaganda news, ma'am.
No. We on the ground. Our ears is on the ground. We go out in the market. We shop around, family shop around, and sometimes you stand up to next someone talking. Listen to me.
And because hold on, ma'am. And because they're talking, it's gospel for you.
Yes. And it's usually right. If you look at the hospital, You can imagine you're sick, you're in pain, you can't move, and you got to buy a cardboard to sleep on? Look at the way they treat the sick, the elderly, the children. Look at the way they treat the disabled. And that captain should be ashamed to go into Mr. Mark Holding place to sit down. They want to change the name from what it is to a new name. It's a shame. Do you know we were once the most proudest race in the world as a black race? No, we are not. We are the worst. We cannot hold up our head anymore. And thank God for the one who's trying to shine the light back. But the light is getting very dim. Very, very dim. Can you imagine you call for an ambulance? I can tell you that because when my aunt was sick.
We're talking about hold on for me, ma'am. I don't want to drift away from the topic this morning because a lot of people have been calling me privately and said that if I have a topic on the program to talk about transportation, we go all over the place. We need to stick on the transportation. I'm talking about transportation this morning. The bus and taxi operators are on strike this morning.
Everyone should. Well, everyone should go out and don't go back for a week. Let them realize we are not going to sit down and take the rubbish what is going on. Anyone that do not go out and strike should never get another passenger, should mark the number of the car.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't, because your license is going to go up treble or double.
Yes, ma'am.
To get these NITs. It is wrong. He get up in the parliament and acting like he's a E-man, and now he's telling them not to go and strike.
Hello, before you go, because I gotta go. Before I ask you a question.
Hmm.
What do you know
Yes,
about
sir.
what do you know about NIDS?
NIT is for them to know, get your information to store in a database. That's what they're doing, sir. To get your information about you.
So let me ask you a question. Where are you calling from? Are you living in the United States?
No, I am not saying where. You know where. You know where.
Me getting
You
young,
know
so
where.
me getting young, so me not remember certain things, you know.
you know where. And I go to Jamaica too, and I know. Listen to me.
Hold
I
on,
was with my cousin.
hold on. I'm asking you a question. I'm not looking for anybody, you know. Do you know that your social security number in the United States is a number for you for them to know who you are and where you live and kind of thing?
Yeah, but they should have consultation with the people before they just say they're doing it. You should have town hall meeting and let the people know what you're going to do. You just cannot spring it up so and expect us to agree to it. Let us know. But you see what they do to Mr. Golden, it can happen to me and can happen to you.
What else to Mr. Golden? What else to Mr. Golden?
But don't forget what is nationality and all them things. Huh? It's all private information and that come out. It can happen to you, Mr. Jeffrey. It can happen to you. It can happen to anyone. We got to be secure what you're talking about. If our state, look, in the hospital everything should be on a computer.
Hold on, ma'am.
No one
You're
should
going
know.
back to hospital. Me not talk about hospital this morning. Me talking about transportation. I don't want to drift away from the topic that I am on because, you know, I don't want anybody to believe that I'm bullying you or anything like that. But we're on a specific topic.
No, you're not. You're just telling what it is supposed to be. Listen, don't you think they should have consultation with the public?
Yes.
A town hall meeting. It's 14 parishes of 28,
yes, ma'am.
28 different meetings.
Yes, I see one of my producers online is saying to me that I need to give time limit for the callers because we have more callers coming in.
Okay then. Right. You go then. All right.
Thank you very much.
They should have. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Thanks. And producer, you're correct, you know. I need to give the callers some time. Okay, here's another call coming in. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk.
Hey, Mr. Jeffrey, how are you doing this morning?
I'm here looking and living, ma'am. What is going on
in the God be the glory. To God be the glory. To God be the glory. God is still alive. About what is going on there in Jamaica. I have a nephew who is in the transportation system. He runs bus. And I called him this morning. I said, "Where are you?" He said, "Auntie, I am at the garage." I said, "What is your plan after leaving the garage?" He started laughing. I said, no, I'm not laughing. I asked you. He said, "I don't have no plan." I said, "Well, your answers to me right now don't sound too convincing, but I'm going to tell you this." I said, "You see, if you go out there this morning and anything happened to you, erase my number." And I said, I'm going to say this, and may God forgive me for saying this, but I have to tell you no because you're alive. I said, if you go out there and you're dead today, may I make you know for now, so I won't be contributing to your funeral and I won't be there because you're not going to know if you're dead, whether I'm dead or not. So may I make sure I tell you from now that it won't happen. He said, "Auntie, you mean what you say?" I said, "I mean every word. And I swear on my mother's grave." He said, "Auntie, may I go home, go cook a pot?" And I said, "After you eat on, what you going to do?" He said, "Auntie, me now go there, I go sleep."
Oh my God.
He said, me not go them, I go sleep. I said, good. Me said, listen, I finish talk and I go and hang up. But if you go out there before the day, and I will know. Thank you, Mr. Jeffrey.
You're welcome, my dear. All the best. Thanks for calling in.
Okay.
Oh my God. The numbers are 954-529-8030. I gotta get in contact with somebody from the taxi group, the taxi industry. Let me see if I can get a hold of Mr. Steve Hessin. Steve Hessin, if you're hearing me, call me. Steve Hessin. Mr. Steve Hessin. Let me see if I can get him on the phone here. Boy, the land of wood and no water. Let's see if I can get a hold of Steve Hessin. Yo, Steve. Hello, Steve. You're live on air, Steve. What's going on with the demonstration in Jamaica right now?
Going on fine. It's looking good. For the first day, it's looking very, very good.
But I get to understand that some people working, man.
Yeah, but you know, through the first year, you have some unruly people. Same like how you have some unruly presidents who said them is not agree with the strike.
Some unruly presidents.
Yeah, man. Who said them not agree with the strike. Because you know them not going to agree with it because you know them in a people back pocket.
Yes.
So because of that, them not going to agree with it.
Yes.
But the strike looking good. I would get for the first day and the morning just start, I would say about 60% of people striking.
Right across the country?
Right across the country.
So what about the KMTR? What about the KMTR?
Stony Hill this morning, black off, coming from St. Mary, round the junction, they may block the road, fire, truck and those things have to go and clear the road. Stony Hill, you know, it bust them seas. So up there, block off. Spanish Town, yes, doing the same thing. At this present moment, now, Old Harbour Road, black off. So it's looking bright for Portmore. I just get a feed from Portmore that Portmore taxi man them strike. So it's looking good for the moment.
What I am seeing so far live from Halfway Tree, that the people in Halfway Tree working, man. Because I'm having a live feed from Halfway Tree right now in front of Clark Tower Plaza. They're working.
Yeah, some people, because what we're trying to do, we're trying to sensitize the people them. But as I say, you have some people withdraw, same like how you have some unruly president. I see him say you have some unruly driver, man.
So, Steve, the unruly presidents, them, who are they?
These presidents, them looking strapped with a minister, right, of transport, and them looking shape and from transport authority boss. So these presidents, them now, you know them. May you know them?
Me you know them? No, man, I don't know them. What are them?
You have the Eccles and the Jekylls, and you have the Olive and the Peppers and the Brutus.
Holy Steve, you know. So Steve, there's a president that I haven't heard from in a long time, man. You know what I'm talking. What is his views on that? You have an idea?
You know, if it's that president, what we talking about, what you hear from this morning, I see him come out, and I see him text something. Text, yeah, what I'm doing. Him agree with it, but him don't want nobody to block the road and those things. I see him text something this morning.
I want to see if I can get a hold of it though.
You can try. You understand? But this morning I text a group. And he said, where is Olive? Our Papa. Because from morning, I hear, me say, it cannot happen. This cannot happen.
Who? You
so
mean,
I sent something.
You mean Edgerton Newman say can?
Yes, man.
So I sent some things from him group this morning. Me have a lot more, but through them have some undecent language in it.
Yes,
Me don't
yes.
really send it from him group.
Right.
But me send a lot from him group over Portmore, all over any of those places. Me send a lot from him group. He show him say it cannot happen, but I know it can happen.
Yes. All right, so Steve, thank you for calling. I'm gonna see if I can get a hold of our president there, our good friend there. You know who I'm talking.
Yeah, try if you can get him, boss.
I will. Thank you for calling in, my friend.
Okay. Yeah, man.
Cool. That was Steve, one of the taxi operators who is a no-nonsense taxi person within the taxi industry in Jamaica. So Steve Hessin. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program.
I just came across your program. A wonderful job you're doing.
Thank you.
Anyways, I'm one of like 5 taxi now. Some of the public stuff. Yeah, and the thing is, taximan really have it hard. Them taxing in every direction you can take. Like every single one. I'm going to talk about badges, a whole lot of stuff if you go through the system. If I could afford that, I'd give each person a taxi just to put on the road. If you put a $2 million taxi on the road, it will cost you like 300,000-400,000 just to put it on the road.
What?
That's how. Yeah, man, with insurance. Insurance goes sky high. $280,000 for one vaccine. Right now, with insurance. So everything is like crazy high on taxi, man. I want to prove the other day when the taxi man tell me, although me used to the taxi before, the police haven't really taken it. Me drive one taxi the other day. My private vehicle drive every day. I drive one taxi from the other day because I go to the airport. I'm drive, pick up a taxi from Christian. I'm sure by the time I reach a Christian, I'm get 2 tickets. Pull over for nothing at all. When I tell them I'm going to get a seatbelt ticket,
so let me
everybody
ask,
around me, nobody.
Let me ask that question though. You said you have how much taxis on the road?
I have 5 taxis now. I just sold one here.
So all of them pull off the road, are they on the road now?
Right now, me and the lady just talking. I hit me out to call him because I came up like 3 days ago now. Me there in the United States, so me I go call him right now, make sure them that they are road. I did talk to them and them say, but me still have to check. Come here, the lady make a point. I really have to call him right now. But like I say, when you go through the system, man, it's ridiculous with taxi. Like a policeman, I think it's a soft target. Taxi is a soft target for the government. Yeah, it's a soft target where they can make a lot of money. Not where they make a lot of money from taxi, just ticketing. I don't have one driver. Right now, even though we have 5 taxis, we have truck and stuff, I don't have one driver that doesn't have a ticket. I know, including me, because me fly up right after the ticket and go down try to pay it. I took all my driver to the court office to get them tickets sorted out. They give me the answer, go to court, nothing to call.
So hold on. When they get ticket, you help them pay it?
No, they're not. Some of them not paid, to be honest. Some paid, some not paid because
me asking you a question, sir. When your taxi drivers you say you have 5 vehicles on the road, 5 taxis on the road. When the 5 driver, God forbid, and they get ticket, do you help them pay for the ticket or them have to pay for themselves?
Yeah, man, I just paid $20,000 in court last week for one driver.
Oh. So you take it back out and pay?
No, I can't take it back. What am I make for take care of family and pay? The amount of money we send back here, I know them now make it so hard. Right now, I have another driver to go to court, similar thing. And he might only one whenever I have any ticket because him knew I gave him a car, him pick up like about 6 or 7 tickets. So, and I'm going to go to court. But so you have to help them pay because there's no way they can make the money paying all this stuff and don't help them pay it. So sometimes them fall short and them can't pay it, them go to court and thing and them can't pay it. And me give a driver $20,000 the other day, and when him go to court, the judge actually charge him like $78,000 for do. I don't know. So me end up have to go bail him and still go back to pay it. So,
$78,000 for what?
I think he got like 7 tickets in 1 week. Yeah. Because him pull up and pull up in a taxi stand. Somebody pull out, him stop and let out the person. Passenger them start jump out of the car. Policeman say him let out them in the road, which in that is nonsense. Can nobody never stop in the middle. Turn him, put an indicator, turn him. And the policeman start, and before he could have opened him out, if me never come on and spot the policeman, they lock him up again too. This one, the one I just paid 20,000 for, how he was going to Mandeville during the storm the other day. So one of the three fell and hit his windscreen. By the time he reached Mandeville, police pull him over, examiner. And when he explained, and when the passenger them tell him exactly what happened, all the lady in front frightened until she couldn't even talk. Said he just had drop them off and go back and go fix it. Then, you know what? Because he might try to explain himself, the police lock him up. They have to go down and go bail him out of Mandeville. Police lock him up and him go and quote the.
Let me ask you a question, caller. Let me ask you a question, caller. As a owner for taxis and so forth, could you say why taxi operators are picking up so much tickets from the police and transport authority?
As soon as this first thing I told us, target. All of them get caught up to come out to make the money for government. When I ask, it's something where you realize taxis are soft target. They come right all these things. Like I said, private. I've been driving my car every day. And as soon as I get in the taxi, seat belt, what else? I cannot think about something else. I said, can I pay? No. He said, yes. I turned back because I was going to the airport. Turn back, go to the tax office. They say it's not in their system yet. I'm saying, anyway, go America and come back. Come back down. Go America. Come back. They did get past. We couldn't get 58. Go to the court's office with another driver because I know him has some ticket. Go down there and give me a date. We go to Mandeville court in a night. Sit down, wait with nothing, no call. Anyway, my name no call, his name no call. Like a month later, warrant out for arrest. This system is ridiculous when it comes to taxi.
So what are you people? Hold on, you know. What are you people as a manager for how many taxi? Have you ever sit down one day and decide, okay, we're gonna form up. There's so many taxi groups in the country that you don't want no more group. You don't want no more group, but are you people gonna come together and say, listen to me? There is something fundamentally wrong with the system. If the JLP is in power is the same, the PNP is in power is the same thing. What are you people gonna do about it? Are you gonna sit down and allow government to continue milking like cow?
You see the gentleman before we just talked before me, we say the president and so in them pocket. I talked to the president about it the other day. I said we need to invite the council and the MP to the meeting. Kind of say when he keep meeting only a few people come. They say why we not invite the council and the since of them and make up all this.
Who you talk? You talk our good friend Edgerton Newman?
Yeah, he just spoke a while ago. No, not him though.
No man, Steve
one in Mandeville, right? Went to the I think he's the association in Mandeville. And I asked him, I said, why don't we invite the politicians so they know where we can know where we got you? Him saying him not dealing with that. And I'm my president of the association of Mandeville, you know. I say it is ridiculous. So whoever here we.
So who I know? The one on Mandeville, what him name?
I can't call him name.
He's a public figure?
Yeah, but you got to understand, Jamaica kind of funny now. I don't want nobody get hurt because of that. Because you know, same one that come on TV talking about the taxi driver should get something about license every year and all that stuff. So I said more taxes for the taxi man. I went down there and approached him and I said, you can't be doing stuff like that without even consultation with the people in your organization. And he went on TV and said how the taxi man is the most taxed people in Jamaica.
Yes.
Like everywhere you're going to get taxes. They get taxes from taxi man, from the insurance, everything.
Oh Lord, what happened here? Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program.
Yes, sir. Good morning,
hold on
Mr. Jeffrey.
Sorry, hold on.
Yes, I love to see what.
Hold on for me. Hold on for me. The caller who was just talking to a while ago. I don't know what happened. You got cut off. You can call back, please, after this call. I do apologize. I don't know how you just got cut off, sir. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead, caller. Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mr. Jeffrey. Good morning. Yes, sir. I love to see what's happening in Jamaica right now with the taxi man, but I want them to take one stone and kill at least 6 birds, sir. The protest on the Troy Bridge and who owned the place in Mandeville. We would like to know who owned that place in Mandeville. And the next thing, we want the Prime Minister to come out and declare his asset. Yes, Mr. Jeffrey, that's my take on it.
All right, thank you very much for calling.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Bye.
Wow, the caller who I just cut off a while ago. Oh, let me see if I can get him back. I didn't plan to. I don't know what happened. Yes, caller. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. You just got cut off. Go ahead.
Man, and a lot of people don't even understand the system because I was talking to even the same person. I was saying, taxi man get the most tax in Jamaica. And I tell him, say, from insurance. And him say, insurance? So I say, you know, I said, government collect tax and insurance too. Every single thing that you do with taxi, you get tax government charge. From police record all the way down. Every single thing you done. And like we said, the man, we try to sort out the ticket and them go to court and nothing happen. And by 2 weeks later, them lock him up saying have warrant out. So I don't want to go out there for me shortly because I've been trying to pay these 2 tickets forever and can't get it done. I've been there at least 3 times now. When I talk to a policeman, him laugh and say, I don't know what to tell me to do. Because the same thing when them tell me to do, I want me to do it, and then we go to pay the ticket. And it's so simple. Why you can't go pay your outstanding ticket at one tax office? If a man want $100,000, I'm not going to get to afford it to pay it in a one time. Why then can't have a system like tax office where you can go pay 10,000 or 20,000 at a time to pay up them ticket? Jamaican have it like Jamaican and taxi man have it like that. We don't pay $70,000 one time our court office. All them have to do is set up a simple system in the tax office. Who have outstanding ticket go pay it off. Anything you can afford. I set a minimum, say $10,000 at least each.
True. All right, my friend.
Carrying out every one of my drivers I'm bringing to get them done, and not even one out of the 6 drivers, 7 drivers now. Can just took one out of the 7 drivers can't get to pay them ticket. If you check with all the taxi managers, you ask them what your name have a ticket where them not where them can pay. Yeah. And say 95% of them tell us say them have their ticket and them can't even pay it.
All right. Thanks for calling in, my friend. Have a nice call coming in. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Hello, welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program.
Hello, morning.
Morning.
Yes, I was listening to your program, right? The problem we have is that we have too many persons doing the same job. The police is doing the same job, the transport doing the same job. I used to run a bus from Portland to Ocherios. I have to sell it. I get more ticket than the money that I'm making. More ticket than the money that I'm making. Now, when I spoke to people at the transport down in Pompano Bay, the manager told me that they are in the business to make money because they are stuck to everybody. And that's the problem we have.
What is this up to everybody?
The Transport Authority. Trying to finance themselves. So they do everything to make money. Everything to make money without any reason. If you are driving your car on the road and you have 4 persons in it, sometimes they claim you're a taxi operator, seize your car, and it costs you $80,000 to get it back. And when you go to court, you can't talk to the judge. He tells you a lawyer for $50,000 or that. I don't know what's really happening. And there's nobody you can talk to. The Transport Authority is the problem. They are the problem. Right? Because they want the idea to make money and they do everything to make money.
The Transport Authority may be the problem, yes. But the people of Jamaica will not stand up and let the voice be heard.
Yeah, that's the problem. Because we have a problem in Port Maria. When you go there with your taxi, with your bus, you have some taxi men who really illegally. Who do his taxes are owned by certain people, are untouchable. And they pick up passengers, nobody is doing anything to them. And you can't do anything about it. If you strike, 2 of you might decide to strike or something. The rest of people not doing it. They're not cooperating to get things done. And that is a big problem too. Because today nobody shouldn't vote. Right? I come out of the business because you pay more ticket and more fines than the money that you're making. It doesn't make any sense. Simple little thing. It's a big ticket. Simple means simple little thing. One day I was in Port Maria and I drove into Hilo to pick up a passenger.
Yes.
And they want to charge me $25,000 for operating against my route. It's just driving there, pick up some grocery for a passenger, you know.
And they want to charge. They want to charge you for,
yes, and they want
for driving contrary.
Yes, $25,000 ticket. Some say for what reason? For what reason? I don't do anything. I don't do anything wrong.
All right, my friend.
These are things.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I thank you for listening.
Yes, sir. You're
Yeah,
welcome.
good.
Thanks much. Hello, welcome to the
Mr. Tavares, good morning. What time is the thing, the diaspora thing again? From 1 to? The conference.
You mean our conference?
Yeah, my thing. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's from I think
1
we're gonna
o'clock.
start. No, I think we're gonna start from 7 o'clock until 10 o'clock in the night. I think.
Oh, 7 o'clock in the night, even till 10 o'clock in the night.
Yes, I think so. Let me confirm that from both Mr. Rattigan or Mr. Nelson. I'll let you know.
Okay, Mr. Tavares, you're doing good work, man. I watch you every day. I watch Rattigan. I watch everybody. I'm a Jamaican, Manchesterian.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Good work. Good work.
You're welcome, sir.
All right, Mr. Tavares. Yeah, man. All right. Yeah.
This morning, our topic this morning is bus and taxi operators withdraw their services in Jamaica. I want to get through to a taxi friend of mine. Hold on there. I see we're in somebody saying that Edgerton Newman. Apparently, there's going to be some meeting between Mr. Newman and other people. Hold on for me. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program.
Morning, Sir Jeffrey.
Morning, my friend. How are you doing?
Not too bad. I hope you are doing well too. So I just want the taxi man and the taxi association and well-thinking, sensible Jamaican to observe this. The minister come out and said he was trying to have a meeting with the two taxi service in question. He tried, he don't reach them as yet. But boop, you come out and they just increase the law to now find taxi man and our commuters who are our drivers. Let's say that. So why did not he put out an instance to meet the taxi association? That show you a little no disregard there for our local entities, but once you are across the water, there'll be more respectful. That's how they're making it seem.
True.
Because if you're going to have a meet with those guys and you come out and make a big speech, you're going to ban it and then maybe you receive some documents from some important person. You're basically in retraction mode. That consultation. So where's that consultation with taxi association, with transport authority, with the drivers, with the association to find an amicable solution to the problem, rather than just come, boom, take away a man's driver's license. All right, he loses driver's license today. What will he do for his car loan? What he'll do for his mortgage? What he'll do for his kids, his family going to school?
Them not care. You see that they're creating the country going to turn into a state where criminality continue going on.
I just want a taxi association and the people. But I use a good distraction. What them I put all over internet. Look at the bigger picture. So if things was going so fine, all of these things wouldn't happen.
True.
So nobody use a good distraction what them I put out here and there. Because if it was the minister came out some time ago and said he's going to give them an increase in taxi fare 1st of June, I think somewhere about. He backtracked now and said, no, that's not possible. We are not in the best economic time frame. When did you make that consultation? When you fall short on the statutory collection amount because you fall below the budget? How do you consult the agency and the workers? So people just need to be mindful of how they do things when they are dealing with us, the locals. Because I am more sure if it was the toll fee to increase every July, they could tell the toll association that no, the government not going to increase it, or the person who control the toll should not increase it till when?
They can't
No,
do nothing because they sign a deal with China Harbor Company that they can raise the toll every year.
Exactly. So now you give those guys some commitment in the election to say, all right, there'll be a betterment in the market in terms of you making more money while you provide the same service. Why backtrack it when you know it's coming to the time after you see the election go whatever way you want to look at it? What about the players in the market? What about the increase in inflation rate and their loans?
True.
But this taxi association makes no sense because they should be lobbying with the government for them to get
not lobbying with the government. What they do, they're going to meet with one big, but hey, You remember when there was I think it was COVID-19 when Vladimir Putin sit at one end of the table and the other people sit at the other end of the table? That is what
Yes,
these
sir.
taxi presidents, and I don't care who I'm vexed with me, because I don't know someone not put on my table and chicken back fire. And then call coming in. But what they do is go to the meetings and kiss up with the minister and that's it, and then the meeting done.
Exactly.
All right, my friend. Thanks for calling in.
No problem.
Hello, welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Good morning. This Mr. Avatar, when a new man, him is a president for life, or every 3 years them change, or what they make it them have to choose them president. I want you to put that, I want you to act that out.
No, what I know for a fact that Mr. Newman he's the rightful owner for the transport operator development sustainable services. So he doesn't have nobody can challenge him when he come on to presidency. He's Vladimir Putin, you know.
So them have to have a system that them have somebody to represent the taxi association.
Well, what I get to understand, they were not the one who organized the transport towards development sustainable services. Mr. Newman did it, and Mr. Newman make himself president. Now the bus and taxi operators did not vote for him.
Yeah, so he's president for life then.
Yeah, he's Vladimir Putin and Xi Jinping.
No, we can't have a dictatorship thing. In every association you have them vote for certain thing. Even in the police federation, everything they have a certain year period where the president for. So that system is fraud. So the taxi association, the driver, they have to get themselves together and organize it. And organize it in a way that if you don't own a taxi, you cannot be the president.
Them not gonna come together. So, they will never come together because you know why? Them party in a power, you know. Then Labour Party in a power. So they not nothing to mash up the Labour Party because when election time come around and they have campaign, them have to get out, them have to name a food from the party too, you know.
But the system corrupt then. The system really corrupt. Because them use politics to come in every little thing then. Because if this taxi, them association cannot choose a president, cannot organize themselves. Because take for instance, the strike gone now. I once supposed to call him laser officer in Portmore or him laser officer in Linstead, in Mandeville, and everybody come to one. You understand me? I want not just have to just put it over the year and you know. So I want you to underground them organize it a way that them can know who in a partaker, who na partake in the strike.
But you know something.
So them good.
You know something, Carla? Successful government realized that the public transport sector is not organized, you know. They're a disorganized set. Newman have one set going that way. Jatu have the other set going that way. In Conte have the other set going that way. NATO have the other set that way. Manchester chapter have the other set going that way. Centre sector have the other set going that way. So they are not together as a group. So all when Daryl Vaz, so him organize a committee to represent who? Because if the committee was
from the taxi,
if the committee was
come from the taxi,
right, and if the committee was representing the bus and taxi operators, when Daryl Vaz said that we will not give the raise increase, they should have said to Mr. Vaz, hold on here, sir. I represent a group. I'll go back to the group and talk to the group. You don't go off and make decision on your own. And tell government say yes, we're in agreement with the whole off on the fare increase. I heard Mr. Newman talking about the economy. I heard Mr. Newman talking about the economy is not at the moment can't do this, can't have a fare increase as if he has Newman budget.
I'm a politician.
Yeah, man, he's a politician. He's taking over all the Shaw seat, you know.
Yeah, but the system, the taxi man them have to get together and organize themselves and choose who them want to represent them. You understand me? Them have to get together, organize themselves, and choose who they want to represent them. We cannot have a ban a dictatorship man come and say, boy, I am represent that, and I am represent, and he don't want to tax. No, I foolish this stuff. So you got to put it out there. The tax department, they organize themselves, get together, because you see that tax man that was talking to in the early part of the program, and him look like he would have organized the tax to them. All right, you're talking to a next man where from Florida, want a community as politician. Must say indiscipline and that indiscipline. Him no see how the Jamaica system run. Him no know what did them get ticket for.
I tell you something, son. A lot of people, if my good friend Kirk on my channel here is saying to me that it's not only bus and taxi operators drive indiscipline. You have some young men. Hold on for me, caller. You have some young men who because then they chop. You know what chop mean? Then they chop and they getting all of these millions of dollars for chopping. Then chop some bush. So then go out and they go to a car mart and they buy all of these X6 and Mark this and Tira this and there, and they can't manage the cars on the road. So don't blame bus and taxi operators alone. You have some people who are buying driver's license from these so-called examiners, and they're creating mayhem on the road. Don't get me wrong, you know. Bus and taxi driver create mayhem on the road too, but all of them doing it.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree, and them also blame the taxi man them. You see, and next figure in Jamaica, Mr. Benham Lucent Jones. He's the head of an organization. Every time him come out, he might as well call for the indisciplined driver. But him not call for the examiner who are just sell license. Even if you go do a license and you are prepared to drive for the license, you are going to end up and they refuse 1, 2, or 3 times before they get a private license. So the examiner test is the only test in the island where you have to get 100% before you can get a license. So they create a space in there for people buy a license. And the only you got take 60. If you get a 60 or 70, you can get a pass. Either A, either 1, 2, or 3, either pass mark. And the only test you do in the island where you have to get 100% before you can get a license. And there the problem start, because people know say if you ever get 99%, them are gonna turn it on. So them say better than go buy them license and done. So people who prepare themselves to drive for them license, I will get turned on. So I go say, why since me just drive for that license? So me save my money and buy my license. So at the examiner, that's how the problem lie. And people blaming taxi. Everything go on the road wrong, you know. You always hear them blame taxi. I don't say taxi don't go on wrong thing on the road, you know. But everything wrong on the road, they just blame it on taxi and minibus driver. You see, it's what the system like way within. You see, so we have to look on the root of the system, not just the system.
True.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thanks very much for calling. Yes. He's correct. We have to look at the system, the root of the system. There's too much things going on in the country. Too much. Thanks very much, successive. Not successful, successive government. Next call coming in. Hello, caller. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. Turn off your TV or whatever you have in the background, please.
Yes, Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes, sir. How are you doing?
Yeah, morning.
Morning, sir.
Morning.
Morning, sir. Morning, Moti.
Yeah.
Turn off your TV you have in the background instead of hearing me.
Yeah, I know that.
All right, go ahead now.
The taxi association. When the government said it was giving an increase the 1st of April, and they didn't give it to them, why did they take
their increase. I didn't give the tax man for them increase.
Very good question, sir.
Because that them say if you give the tax man the increase inflation about something another say inflation, but taking their increase, which is so much money, it wouldn't be having nothing to inflation with the government or with the country.
I tell you something, you know, sir. You see, if the bus and taxi operators they come out this morning and send a clear and decisive message to the government of Jamaica, they would take on seriously, sir. But they're not going to take the public transport sector seriously, you know, because it is as divided as PNP and JLP. Am I wrong or am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
And when we don't have some so-called presidents who never own a bus and taxi on the road yet.
That's another question again.
And represent to know. What do you expect? And when they go in a meeting, if they represent to know, look into this. If the so-called presidents of, I'm afraid who want Bex, Jatu,
I agree with you.
Jatu, Newman, all of them. If they represent to know, when they're going to the meeting for the fare increase and the minister said he can't do it, they should have said to the minister, hold on a minute. We can't tell you yes or no, sir. Let's go back to the group and talk to the group first. But
exactly.
they went behind on the back and say, yes, go ahead, because according to a certain president for life, the country is in a crisis right now. The economy need to grow. And if they give them it, you know, they have to wait. They need to grow. So a journalist asked him, so grow on for what? Wait until next year? Well, if they have to wait until next year, no problem. And he doesn't own a taxi on the road.
So you see, him never mentioned to the government that whosoever he was in the meeting that the minister taking their pay at the first of the month, April. It not going inflation the government, the country.
I don't know, you know. Because I can tell you something, you know. You know, the country is in a state, sir, where the corruption and the nepotism and the sellout and the ding ding and the yang yang is so stink, it's unbelievable. If the bus and taxi operators in our country, sir, do not stand up for what they believe in and treat their bus and their cars as a business, they're operating a business and they must stand up for themselves. Have a group where, you know, yes, one person can represent to know who have bus and taxi on the road, who knows say a tire is for X amount, gas oil is for this, diesel oil is for that, or diesel and gas oil is the same thing. So yes, you know.
But it is this. Them should have no one whosoever don't have a taxi on the road to be the president. It should be one of the taxi operator, or man who own taxi on the road. Should be the president for the taxi association.
Yeah. That's what they want, so that's what they get.
I know people going to be out of job, you know, sooner or later, and enough people are going out of job.
What am I guessing so?
Yeah, because under the rate that the police and the transports are on the road now. Every day they're on the road. Every day they're on the road. Every day transport and police on the road. And when I say it's not no joke, serious thing. Don't go on a Saturday.
I tell you something, you know. I tell you something, you know. If them not realize that they're creating a nation where people, because they can't do a legitimate job, they're gonna start do certain things to get money for mine and pitney. If the government and the so-called presidents of the country, of the various taxi group, don't realize that they are the one who is pushing government, to have these draconian measures on the poor pauperizing bus and taxi drivers of the country. If them not see it, then something wrong with them for them eye. And if the government of Jamaica do not realize that they are pushing the bus and taxi operators to the limit, they're pushing the Jamaican people to the limit. And the time gonna come when the Jamaican people gonna say enough is enough.
Exactly.
Marcus Garvey always said, black people are gonna end back until against the wall. I'm not promoting any form of unrest, but it is in our constitution that the people have a fundamental right for a peaceful gathering.
Yeah, but you can't have a peaceful gathering now because I noticed sometime last week or somewhere about there last week at the hospital in Mount Bay, the workers them have a protest standing on the roadside and the police them come there and tell them say they must leave.
If we don't realize that in the United States of America, the American Constitution speaks about we the people. Where in the Jamaican Constitution it speaks about we the people. The American Constitution give the American Constitution give the American people the right to protest. They could go in front of the White House and protest. In Jamaica, you can't go in front of the people's house where Andrew in a Jamaica House because police remove it from there. They lock up Lloyd the Laguilar. They lock up Lloyd the Laguilar from there because Lloyd the Laguilar decided to protest. They lock him up. This is the country that we believe in. This is the country that is becoming a dictatorship of a Vladimir Putin and a Xi Jinping China and a little rocket man according to Donald Trump from North Korea. I couldn't wake up in this country.
Exactly. Well, that is my little piece. So
thank you very much.
Have a good day.
Same to you, sir. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye. You see, if we don't wake up in the country, dog nyam we suffer in this country. Dog nyam we suffer in this country if we don't wake up. This is the person I'm trying to get a hold of. I can see if I can get a hold of him. Trying to call him from morning. I know he's very busy. I can see if I can get a hold of him. May God help us in this country. He's not answering his phone at all. I can see if I can get somebody else. Hold on. Hello? Hello, caller?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Hold on for me. Hold on.
Hello?
Yes, one moment for me, please. I have so much calls on the line. Hold on. Are you hearing me? Hold on there. Hold on. There's something wrong here. Lord Jesus. Whoa. Oh, hold on there now. Yes, welcome to the program, my friend. Yes.
The name is Conroy Nesbitt as usual.
Yes, how are you doing? What's going on, Conroy?
Well, we're not doing well enough in that we have to be taking a stand now, fighting for our rights to work in our own space.
Right.
We're not doing well at all because it is not what we want to stop from work. All of us would love to be going out there and doing our job,
right,
like any other citizen. But our driver's license now is under threat. 5 seatbelt, even a seatbelt ticket for the passenger, and your license gone. Mandatory.
So hold on, let me ask you a question. Hold on for me. Let me ask you a question. If I'm running a taxi and a passenger come into my vehicle and the passenger refuses to wear a seatbelt, so the passenger have asthma and the passenger refuses to wear the seatbelt and the police stop my vehicle, they're going to give me the ticket?
Yes, you would get a ticket, and that ticket have 2 points on it. 10 points. So matter of fact, if you get 5 of those, your license will be suspended.
The yellow painted sidewalk that we highlight so often, which is also an illegal ticket. 3 of those, and your license gone. And remember that this yellow paint, the right road, the KMTR, every stop, the operators them can get one. This is really, really dire. And it's only because Jamaican people don't understand fully what they are doing to us as drivers right across the island too. Because once you drive, this is something that can happen to you. 2 tickets, 2 speeding tickets, and your driver's license gone. If you drive truck, bus, taxi, once you drive for a living, I mean, this will affect every driver. But the people them who drive for a living, just imagine now, Sir Jeffrey. So I am saying to you that I am not doing well. I am not doing well. And a lot of the drivers them who's aware of this, they are not doing well. The government is done playing the demerit point system. And you know, it is a threat to life.
Let me ask you a question, my good friend. And for those who are just joining us, we're speaking about taxi and bus operators withdrawing their services in Jamaica because of so many things. The government is scamming the people when they come on to a machine they have down there, and now they're taking points from off driver's license. So they don't realize that they're creating a nation of people who are not going to work soon and they're going to turn to criminality. Let me ask you this question, though, my good friend. You all, I have been told last night by a member of the taxi, a member of the committee that was set up by the Minister of Transportation, Darrell Banks, that there's supposed to be some meeting tomorrow. Are you aware of the meeting tomorrow with the transport minister and the so-called committee?
I am fully aware. Matter of fact, they sent me an invitation.
You're going?
They start to send. The operators that I represent, they might want to see I go, but I personally, I don't believe that meeting will be of nothing significant or any change.
Let me say something to you, my friend. Hold on here. Let me say something to you, my friend.
Yes.
I don't want you to take any second hand of what the minister said from anybody. I would advise you. I would advise you as a friend.
That is the point I was just about to make, but you can continue.
I would advise you, to my friend, to go there, sit down and listen and let your voice be heard. Do not be afraid of no one. From any disrespect nobody. Go in there and stand your grounds. Because they have some so-called president, when they see the minister, they start shaking in them boot.
I start to learn that.
Because the minister have secret for them.
Oh boy. Well, Sir Jeffrey, let's let me enlighten you a little bit about this meeting.
Go ahead.
The first meeting I went into was a Zoom meeting with the head of the ITA, the new crown head, Colonel, Sir Colonel Price.
Yes.
And he was the one who told us in that meeting of the demerit points, and let us aware that people is going to lose their driver's license over foolishness. And I said to Mr. Price, that is not practical and it won't work. Now, leaving that meeting, I started to tell the operators then that, listen, based on what these people have planned, we're going to have to withdraw with service. Immediately, we announce that there will be a withdrawal of service. I, curious, announce that and initiate that. Now, the more the operators learn of the demerit point, of the threat, is the more them get on board. Matter of fact, every driver that I've spoken with, once I told them that, listen, once you get 10 demerit points, even if you pay the ticket, your license still will be suspended.
That don't make any sense, though.
And I'm telling you.
It is.
Hello? Curious?
It's total and utter rubbish.
Yes.
But that is, yeah, man, I'm still here. I'm still here with you.
Go ahead. Repeat what you said. You just got disconnected a while ago. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, a call just come in and disrupt the flow. Wonderful. So now, every operator that I tell, busman, taximan, once they become aware of the threat, they are on board. You see how you see what we are saying? Every Jamaican driver that I tell of this thing, once they become aware and understand how it works, that guess what? You don't have to do nothing for lose your life, your driver's license. The government even plan to bring back the child restraint seat.
I beg your pardon?
Yes. The government is planning to bring back the child restraint seat that Jamaican people stand up on them foot about.
So that means, hold on now, Curious. That means that the container that was floating around during the whole child restraint seat issue, that means that the container, the one so-called minister bring down from China with car seat tonight for sell to the poor papa and bus and taxi drivers is on the wharf sitting down. So they want to sell it. Oh.
The way I see it, the government, the powers that be, they does not respect the concerns of Jamaican people. Because Jamaican people, once they learn about the child seat, they realize that it's not going to work. Based on our culture and the way the people travel, you know, in Jamaica, you cannot ask a baby mother to walk up and down with a child seat, one. And two, if the baby mother they come in a taxi or a bus, that child seat, they're going to take up a seat and then them have to pay the adult fare for that seat then. That's just the reality, and that's why the people them stand up on them foot, because it is a big inconvenience to the public, not just to transport operators, a big inconvenience to the public overall. Now you have some so-called representative like Echton Newman. His position is that he does not support the operators them who decide to withdraw them service due to this threat to their life and their livelihood. Only reason why this man always keep doing these things is because he does not represent the sector. He does not have any membership. And again, this man work, in my opinion, for the oppressors. That is the only reason. This man is being used to trick Jamaican people to think that him represent taxi and bus operators. It's all a sham. You know.
So let me answer this question though. Based on all that you saw this morning, are you happy of what is going on this morning where the operators are withdrawing services? Because one of our good friends came on and said, yes, it is going on good. What is your views on it?
Well, we have a network across the island.
Yes.
And I am pleased with what is happening Portmore, Punish Town. Don't a price right there, so. You know, a lot of the parishes them as far as St. Ann, you know, Mobile, people withdraw the service. And I'm pleased with that. And the next thing I'm pleased about, I don't hear any violence.
Yes.
We hear about a little black in the road, but we don't hear any violence, and we're pleased about that also. You see. And throughout the KMTR, you have people withdraw them service, but you still have 1 and 2 man at work. And that is sad. But I am pleased with the whole outcome of things so far. And I am still sensitizing Jamaican and sensitizing drivers about this situation and ask people
that we should withdraw our service, not just today, but tomorrow, Wednesday, and continue through until we get a stoppage, an immediate stoppage of this mandatory suspension of driver's license.
I remember, the former Minister of Transportation, Robert Bobby Montague, said at a forum they had in Unrest, and I was in attendance there, at a hotel in Unrest. And the former minister, Robert Montague, said, that you cannot take away the tool that the man has to operate, and that is license.
Yes, I remember that speech too, man. Yeah, man.
I wasn't present, I was there. And as a matter of fact, when he was speaking, he was making fun at me at the same time when he was speaking. You see? So I don't understand what is going on in this administration. Is it that they don't give a flying kahuna about the bus and taxi operators, sir?
I can't tell you what is in their mind or their thought. All I know that this move is destructive to Jamaican life and property. And it's gonna put, thousands of Jamaicans out of job. Matter of fact, the last meeting that I went to with the ITA head, which is the man who responds for the, we call it now, the depot them.
Yes, I know who you
And the senior man, his name is Mr. Colonel Price.
Right.
A gentleman from the Transport Authority by the name of Ralston Smith. The Assistant Police Commissioner, Mr. Gary Mackenzie. We were told that 20,000 licenses already get suspended. And remember, on Monday of last week, them start.
So what? So hold on from me. Remember, I'm gonna say my good friend Curious. What do they plan to achieve by doing that? They think that when they do that, it's gonna stop the mayhem on the road. What they need to do is to stop the driver's license from selling by some of these so-called examiners within the depot. That's one of the things they need to try and stop. Because you have some young men who they chop a line. And when they chop a line, they get too much money when they chop a line. And they go buy a car mart that is owned by some of these politicians. Some of these car marts, like the one in the heart of Halfway Tree, at the old housing ministry, where the Ministry of Justice have one building there. That car mart is owned by a well-known politician. So when these young men go online, go chop, and collect millions of dollars from chopping, they can go to the car mart and buy the Mark X and the X this and the X that. And then some of them can't afford, some of them can't even drive the vehicles. And they kill off each other on the road. So it's only the bus and taxi operators that they have a whatever for?
I tell you something, Sir Jeffrey. This Demerit points thing, it does not have anything to do with indiscipline. Because as we already highlight, that a passenger not wearing seatbelt can cause you to lose your life. You have operators who just by telling the passenger to put on their seatbelt, get beat up. And you have operators who lose their life. Just by telling the passenger to put on seatbelt. And I will highlight another thing. The bulbs, including indicator light, all the lights them on your vehicle, they attract points, up to 4 points. Up to 4 points. And I think the headlamp light, 6 points.
You hold on a minute for me now. You remember what you said? So hold on, how the JUTC bus that is driving on the roads in Jamaica, some of them that have no brake light, indicator now work, windscreen wiper now work, the windscreen crack, the state-owned government buses. Who giving them ticket?
It would seem like they are exempt I see a JUTC driver. I drive with one hand and have an umbrella hold out with another hand. Seriously. The JUTC driver have an umbrella hold out with one hand. And I drive with his right hand and his left hand hold an umbrella because the bus a leak.
But curious. I'm not very serious note, but curious. It seems as if I'm having a live feed on my screen here from the heart of Halfway Tree. I'm looking in front of Clock Tower Plaza right now. The entrance of Clock Tower Plaza on the other side going downtown Kingston. And out of and the other side, I think it's the right hand side or left hand side, is coming out of it's coming out of Clock Tower Plaza, out of Clock Tower Plaza and York Pharmacy rather. And York Pharmacy. What I want to find out from you though, curious. What is it that exempt? Do you have any idea what is it that exempt the JUTC buses from getting tickets, but only the bus and taxi operators is being targeted by the Transport Authority and the police?
Well, if you ask certain people, they will certainly tell you that the JUTC driver get ticket.
When?
But I can tell you that the JUTC driver is not a target. Them have the bus stops, all the bus stops. When they are downtown parade, they have their central place to park and to wait and pick up. When they went to Halfway Tree, they have the central place to park and to let off and to pick up. And them have all the bus stop available to them in and around the KMTR. The operators them does not have that. That's why we keep talking and raising awareness that listen, you cannot be ticketing the operators when you does not provide a place for them to do their business. For us, we need a place to park, a place to let off, and a place to pick up the passengers. We right around the parade every day is a cat and mouse thing. Taximan have to run from police. So you are there loading, a police a come, make sure you move, because if him come catch you, is a ticket. When you reach in Halfway Tree, again, it's a cat and mouse thing. The taximan them don't have nowhere to park and do them business. So that is the difference. That is the difference. And now, after you target the operators them, because they have a random arbitrary ticketing system, that is tyranny.
It's a scamming system to have.
Right, you just charge people, you just ticket people. Now you are telling us that after a man accumulate 10 demerit points, you got to take him driver's license. When one police stop, and you can get 10 points. When the police them stop the taxi man them try to find everything. Some of them, not all. You know, one taxi man get $50,000 worth of ticket one time. One get $30,000 worth of ticket one time. One ticket carries 6,003 demerit points, which is the yellow painted sidewalk. Again, that is also an illegal ticket. 3 of those, and your license gone. So this is not no addressing indiscipline. This, my good brother,
yes, sir,
is tyranny. This is not addressing indiscipline. We try to tell them over and over, you have to put in the right conditions so that people can operate within the confines of the law. And then you charge the people them. Anyone who no broke the rules. So you give man them place to park. And remember now, you're not giving taximan and busman place to park, you know. You are serving the public. Because it is not safe when a passenger going on a taxi or a bus. And the passenger, the driver have to drive to evade police and ticket. It is not safe for the public also.
You know something curious? I remember myself and Louis Barton and Edgerton Styles. That's your name? Mr. Styles, yes.
Yes.
myself, Louis Barton, and Mr. Styles went up to the opposition leader office, had a chat with him about the old housing ministry in Halfway Tree that could use for a bus park for both Portmore and also those other taxi operators who are traveling from Mountain View to Halfway Tree, from Papine to Halfway Tree, from Crossroad to Halfway Tree, or from Hagley Park Road to Halfway Tree. And I remember went and I sit down and I spoke to the opposition leader, same opposition leader Mark Golding, along with the opposition spokesperson and transport Michael Phillips. And I have been lobbying for that property there to become a bus park for people. You know what they did? They went and they put the Ministry of Justice building there. They also went and put one of their friends and cronies.
I am fully
hold on there for me.
Fully aware. Yes.
One of their friends and cronies, car mart there. Car whatever.
Yes.
And they give half of that property to JS to park. They did nothing to assist you people because you know why? I know the opposition people can, but they must can say something in the parliament about it. You know why they did nothing to help you people? Because their plan is, and for those who are calling, hold on for me, Curious. For those who are calling in, just hold on for me. I just want to take your calls. I want to talk to Curious about certain things. For those who are calling in, just hold on for me. Don't call in as yet. I'll soon take your calls. Their plan is to scam the bus and taxi operators in this country for the shortfall of their budget. They come out with a 1-point-something trillion budget. Now you hear so 1-point-something trillion gone missing. So what the plan is to do is to continue raping the bus and taxi operators in this country. And they decide to take away their license from them. Then if you people don't stand up and see what is going on in this country, that this country becoming a dictatorship, then may God help this nation. Continue for me, sir.
Yeah, man. I am fully aware of that property. I mean, quite a few others, look at that property. We also look at that unutilized park downtown. That unutilized park downtown in the period. I learned that it was first a big bus park. Now it sits in the center of period. And you have homeless people and all kind of people. When they want to urinate, them just go over to the wall and urinate, and it carry a stench. You know, when you have building and it not use, it run down. So that is what is happening to the park. That St. William Grand Park downtown. And we are saying, why have the taxi them right round the parade in the road and run up and down from police? When you have a big space right there, you cannot be telling us about no recreational. Because we have the whole of the Ocean Boulevard there, so where you see breeze there. We also have Heroes, National Heroes Park, where them can develop into a recreational park. We have Emancipation Park. So why not get the operators them in the space that is not currently not in use? That would be a good place downtown. And that part that you mentioned, that would be a good place uptown because it still can happen. The JS building can move. The car can and should remove, and that space be given to the operators. But again,
JIS, the old JBC building where JIS is, don't have to move, you know. What they need to move is to move Delroy truck justice office, one of the justice office from there. And bulldozer down. Since Andrew Honus left the bulldozer. Bulldozer down that old dilapidated building in the heart of Halfway Tree. Right in front of Mother's party there in front of the bus stop that they go to Portmore. Bulldozer down that building. Is an old asbestos building. Since Mr. Holness love to bulldozer down, bring out the bulldozer and bring out the JCF and the JDF, because that's what they did at Clifton. Bring out the JDF and the JCF and every security forces in the country, Mr. Holness, and bulldozer down that old asbestos building in the heart of Halfway Tree, that old housing ministry. Bulldozer it down. And put a car park there, but I get to understand, curious, that they plan to sell that property to some Chinese.
I was not aware.
The plan they have.
Sir Jeffrey.
Yes.
Ma'am, my apologies to you, due to the nature of what is going on now.
I know you have to run.
Yeah, I have to go and take care of some business on the road.
Yeah, man. But before I come off here, I'll call you back and tell you what's going on the road, all right?
I don't have a problem, my good brother.
Thank you very much for coming on.
Same to you, man.
Thank you, thank you.
My respect to you also.
You're welcome, my friend. Thank you. For those who are calling, you can call back now. Yes, that old building in the heart of Halfway Tree. That old asbestos building there. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me quickly say this. I don't believe some of the callers that calling pertaining to the driver's license in Jamaica. But let me ask you this question.
Why you don't believe it?
Hold on. Just listen to what I'm saying.
You said something before, sir. Why you don't believe it? Please answer that question and you can go on to something else.
All right. The reason why I said I don't believe some of the stuff that they are talking about. Number one, Jamaicans don't want to govern under rules and law. And the reason why I say that, many of the things that are happening in Jamaica is we, the very same people, causing this stuff them to happen because we don't want to govern under rules and law. You want to run robot taxi on the road, kill off people and all of them kind of stuff there.
So,
and you don't
is only the taxi killing off people on the roads, huh?
No, this is why I'm saying to you that you need to listen to what I'm saying. Because all of this comes down to we as everywhere else you go into the world, you have to abide by the rules and the law. If you get points on your license in America here and they suspend your license, you can go black road, you can go hold a black sign to get back your license, reinstate. You can't do that. You cannot do that. The problem that we have as Jamaica, we don't want to move from where we are. We want to be the type of people to do as we have a life in the country without no consequences at all. And it doesn't work like that. The government may be shit, pardon my language, the government, they may be bad. You understand? Because yes, they do a whole bunch of things, but at the end of the day, the country has to govern by rules and law. If you have ticket to pay your ticket. You can't be running taxi on the road and you don't have license. Many of them on the road running taxi and they don't have a license. They don't have the insurance. They have so many tickets on the license. And you're telling me that you don't know that is going to be a consequences to you right there? Come on, man.
I agree
we
with
need
you.
to be honest and wake up. Hang on a second. We need to be honest and wake up. If Jamaica is going to move from where it is, we need to break out of the mindset what we have. We need to break out of the mindset what we have. I do understand that the government, they are crap. We get that. And I don't think that any government at all that is going to take the parliament is going to really be better. All of them crooked. Whether PNP, whether GLP, all of them crooked. The minister, them, the whole of them crooked. But the point I'm making, when I listen to what is happening out there, many of these people on the road, and they're reckless. It's not just one person, and it's not just the bus driver, it's not just the taxi driver, the bike people, and everybody on the road, they're reckless.
So hold on here now. Let me ask you this question, sir. You said they don't abide by no rules and regulation. Then if this current Minister of Transportation can break a stoplight and nothing come out of it, call some mood that was driving and police see him, with his phone at his ears, and they didn't stop him and give him a ticket. You believe that the Jamaican people are gonna abide by the rules and law when the lawmakers are not abiding by it?
And this is why I'm saying we as Jamaican people, we are the cause of what is going on in the country. Because some people get favoritism while some people don't. The scale is not balanced. I get that. Do you think the scale is balanced in America here? No. But you have to you have to abide by the rules and the law over here. Whether or not the scale is balanced, you have to abide by the rules and the law here. I get points taken off of my life over here. But could have go black road and put a placard someone come off of my life.
I think what you're saying, sir. I don't think they have a problem with that, I think they have a problem with is the way how they go about doing it. Because in the beginning, sir, they have a system that when you get a ticket and you pay for the ticket, sir, it come back say you didn't pay for the ticket, I have to pay it back again. And I think all of that has been building up under the seat. They have been building up. And the bus and taxi have a point where they said enough is enough. Because if the court rules for them to be reimbursed and the government refused to do it, what the government is doing is still putting on draconian measures on them. When you have the government state entity bus driving around Kingston and Montego Bay with no light, no brake light, sometimes no wiper, the smoke coming out at the tailpipe look like when you go to a factory, and nothing is being done, yet they're targeting the operators on the streets of Jamaica. I think they have reached a point where they said enough is enough. I am not in agreement with what is going on in the sense of bus and taxi riders driving like them are mad people, Don't get me wrong. What I am saying is this. That what is good for the goose is good for the gander. Because if the government have a state-owned company and they cannot have the company abide by the laws of the land, then why do you want the normal Jamaican to abide by the laws of the land? Is there something wrong somewhere?
That is true. And so you touch a point where you talk about the ticket has been paid and it shows that they still have to be paying the ticket over and over. And the fact is why this happened is because we, the average Jamaican people, we are computer illiterate. The system, the way all the system set up in Jamaica, for those people who understand the system, it doesn't benefit the regular man out there because the regular man don't have a computer. The regular man is on the internet 24/7.
No, but sir, I think you don't understand what I'm trying to say. When you go back to the tax office and show them say you paid, the tax office is saying it's on the system you didn't pay.
That's what I'm getting to right here when you talk about it's because of how the system. All right, put it this way. Jamaican people used to paper. Paper them used to. And paper business are back in the days. Paper business is back in the days. Everything is all about on the internet. You see, I got ticket a couple times ago. And I paid my ticket on call on the phone and paid the ticket. And when I log on onto the site, it showed that I paid my ticket. I snap a picture of it and I have it in my phone.
But in Jamaica, it does not show that you paid. It shows that you didn't pay it.
When
the tax office gave you a receipt, say that you have paid it, you are going to say, okay, me pay it because tax office say me pay it. Then when police say upon the police don't lock up, say they didn't pay it.
But hold on now, what happened to that receipt then? If they gave you a receipt that you paid, if they gave you the receipt, where is that receipt? Why haven't you seen that
receipt? Show the receipt that you paid and the tax office say they didn't pay it. Yet it coming from the tax officer.
Well, you know something? This is just really crazy. Because if I have my receipt that I paid this money right here, and I can show the receipt that I paid my money for whatever the ticket fine was. So a police put me over and telling me that I did not pay when I have my receipt showing that I paid the receipt. Yeah, that is totally scamming. I totally get that. That is totally scamming. You understand? But I'm just saying, when I look at what is going on out there in terms of it has to be, and he's saying that when the police then pull you over, they will give you they will take 10 points off of your off of your license within 1 day. How? That's not even possible. That's not even possible.
Why is that
Maybe
impossible?
they are misunderstanding.
Why is that impossible?
So in 1 day they can take 10 points and never point this out. All I'm saying is that every one of us, as Jamaican people, we have to understand if we want Jamaica to better, all of us have to abide by the rules and the law.
Then if government is abiding by the rules and the law, you expect people to abide by the rules and the law?
Sometimes it's not going to be favored in our way. You understand? Because that's how the system set up. If you go against the system, what's going to happen to you?
All right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The question I want to ask though, if the people who put up the laws, look at it, the Constitutional Court of Jamaica rule that the DPP should go home, go sit down. What they did? You know, hear that him going over to the Constitutional Court. Hello, welcome to the program.
Yes, Mr. Jeffrey.
Please turn off your TV. Please turn off your TV in the background, sir.
Yes, I just do that. I want to say something which I just heard this gentleman talking about. Your program, he was talking about what happened in Jamaica, and it couldn't happen in America, or it couldn't happen anywhere else. Let me try to see if we can understand something.
Do me a favor, sir. Hold that point for me. I'm going to take a quick commercial break. Please, hold that point for me. Don't move.
Yeah. Break the silence. Break the silence. End the violence. In Jamaica's heart, where dreams should soar, we're faced with violence knocking at our door. Youth, both perpetrator and victim, caught in its snare, a cycle of despair, a burden hard to bear. But in their hearts, a spark ignites. They're not just victims, they are guiding lights. We call on our institutions, a unified stand, to break this cycle hand in hand. JLP and PMP, let's set aside the fray, a bipartisan approach to light our way. Mental health, a crucial part of restoration and healing, and giving our young people a brand new start. Let's invest in our youth, their potential untold, provide them with pathways to break the mold, education, opportunities, a chance to thrive, to rebuild Jamaica, a hope we can revive. Together, we'll arise with youth at the fore for a safer, brighter Jamaica forevermore. Break the silence, end the violence.
Welcome back to the Mek Wi Talk program. We're live on air. We're speaking about bus and taxi operators during their services in Jamaica. We're live. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to the Mek Wi Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. And all our phone lines are open. The numbers to call in is 954-529-8030. We're going to go back to a call that we have online. Yes, caller. Welcome back to the call. Welcome back to the program.
Yes, Mr. Jeffrey. Yes, what I was saying, the gentleman is comparing Jamaica with the rest of the world, like America, England, and Canada. Right? That is egg and oranges when you compare the two of them. Let me tell you why. This country, first world country, they put in structures and things in places for transport to run the right way. Let me give you an example. If you break the stoplight anywhere in England, nobody knows trouble you. You just see the ticket come out your yard.
Same way, sir.
Stoplight, take
take your license plate, and whosoever it register to, you go and get that ticket whether you driving the car, yes or no. That in itself let you don't think to break the stoplight.
Like what Daryl Vaz did. Him break the stoplight.
Right.
Get with it.
Right, but that in itself make you don't break the stoplight or else you go and pay that ticket. So you think about it before you even break the stoplight. So this is the kind of thing that they put in place with the taxis in England. You can call a taxi or you can go to the taxi stand. Or you can see a taxi passing on the road. And they have designated stops where you say taxi, the taxi can stop at the bus stop.
Not in Jamaica, sir. They lock them up, they take a picture from them.
Right. That's why I'm telling you that's what, so you cannot compare that I'm a third world country with a first world country to say the people are not behaving themselves and they're driving reckless. You're gonna have people drive reckless because you have people in the transport system selling people license who have never driven.
And who has never won a taxi in a bus on the road, then they sell license.
But some of these people, they have never drive. Them just drive normally, they don't learn to drive. So when they get a car, it's like a Christmas, it's like a toy. So these are the things where the government of Jamaica need to put some things in places to ensure. And the man was saying before, the one that called, the one I think from Harpatry, he was saying there is no place for taxi to park, there is no place for taxi to stop.
And he's correct, sir, because as I said before, when I was down there on Roots FM 96.1 FM, I used to lobby. I went out of my way. I walked down to Halfway Tree with my good friend Louis Barton from Jatu, and we walked the entire property there, the old asbestos building that is used to owned by the housing ministry. We walk that property, and it can become a car park. Is either when the government build it up to become a car park, they lease it to somebody. But you cannot be giving people license and you have nowhere to put them down. It make no sense.
But it's a money-making thing. It look like when the police can give a man a ticket for stopping, not parking properly, and that. It's a money-making thing, so they don't want to be like a park.
Thank you.
In Harpatry, somewhere in Harpatry, a policeman makes his more money and the traffic wardens them. If they have place like Harpatry, downtown, Portmore, Manor Park, all those places, when you go there, you always see them. Traffic water, this, that, they're looking when the parking and they're looking at all of this. That's them think people like that side, them can pay.
Yes.
That's what they think.
Yes.
So they're not going to find any designated car park where they can say, all right, taxi man, this car park,
yes,
you pay even $500 a week or whatever. And they will pay whatever they can pay.
Right.
So you pay $500 a week, so we can in the place and we can even expand it.
Right. Paula,
You understand? Touching it all.
Yes.
So this gentleman that come and comparing foreign with Jamaica transport system, it cannot work like that, no sir. If you're in America, you want a bus, you look at the time when the bus come, and it come.
True. All right, caller. Thanks for calling. I have an next call coming in. And I'm putting you up, but I have an next call coming in. Thank you.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live on air.
Hello?
Yes, sir. You're live on air. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jeffrey.
Mm-hmm.
The man where I taxed him at 5 taxi. Mm-hmm. I needed to ask him how he vet him drivers then. Because that becomes an issue also in Jamaica.
True.
Understand? Ask how he vet him drivers or what they have to go through. And what does he use? He got anything to fingerprint and all them things because not becoming in a Jamaica, but over there, so you have to do everything to get a taxi license.
True. You have a point. All right.
You understand? I ask them because I think that's a big problem in Jamaica. And another thing, Mr. Jeffrey, is education are the key to a country. You understand? I notice all these men that is in power and try to, I'm not saying they are doing it, but it seems like our people in Jamaica get old zone. They don't understand certain things, you understand? And things like this, before you do stuff, it got to be a body of men. Not only them, but have some people like, I hear someone say town hall meeting. Yes, pick and choose the one who come to the town hall meeting and have a dialogue and then come to some conclusion. You understand me?
But I tell you something, you know, sir, we must be fair with ourselves, you know. I see they have a constitution reform meeting the other day. The Jamaican for Justice put it on at up by Jamaica College. Is either they didn't promote it properly, or if they did, I don't know. But God bless the handful of people was inside there.
You see, that's one of the problem we having. That's why sometimes you hear people say in a foreign say, white people this and black people this. Believe me, I want him to know white people. They are wholly accountable whosoever you are. If you have a town hall meeting and a road for fix, that's why you're going to the white people them area. You're saying every road with pothole and all them things. Because them turn up. We black people not turn up for them things, and yet we have an argument. You don't have a town hall meeting in a Bronx where majority black them more than white. Think about it. Even school, you pick me up them have a meeting at school. How much parents turn up? All them things there.
And I give you another joke, sir. I see former Prime Minister P.J. Patterson came out and was given a lecture on the Jamaican Constitution. And I decided to bring it live on my YouTube platform here. I got the privilege from the University of the West Indies. And I put it out live on my platform here. And people come on the platform, why am I bringing on PJ Patterson on the platform, blah, 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 blah. And I'm saying to myself, are these people listening to what the man is saying? Or are they criticizing because he's on the platform? You see?
Because it's a Jeffrey, they're not educated. We're not educated enough to certain things. I bet you just talk about some base. You get around 100,000 viewers.
Yeah, man. If I was talking,
but things that to educate us, we don't want to listen to it. Are the problem we have in Jamaica from way back when.
If I was talking about what Lady Rhoda Crawford came on Nationwide and said, "Oh Lord of mercy, Mek Wi Talk YouTube channel and blow up to all 40 million
people. You talk some base and so much people come on the channel. Another thing I want to ask you.
Go ahead.
Because back in the days when we were in Jamaica, right? The illiteracy rate was, I think, 87% or something like that, or 68%. What is it now?
You know, to be honest, I don't know. I need to find that out, and I don't know.
That's something we need to find out, man. Because I doubt if it change, you know. If it change that much, you know. You understand? Because even, all right, we have the share right. You have a vet people, everything. You have a vet. We're too free with everything. That's why so much problem in Jamaica. No accountability for nothing. Even when you just go alongside, nobody can get accountability for it. And again, another thing that affecting us, too much friend business, man. You don't get people in place that is not your friend. I said usually going on the manly time. People get a bad man, I get contract for how much millions. The road can't fix, the gully can't fix, the gully broke down every time. Things not change. I see anything but in a different way. And we are saying we're going high-tech now. And it still happens the same way. There's a problem, man. We high-tech and think money doesn't missing, this doesn't missing, so. And you can't get conflict, but the balance there. Nobody not done that we have balanced it.
No, sir, you can't talk.
People need to go out and talk, man. That's what I tell us. That's what I say. Education is the key to success of a country. And they try to keep down the people. Most of them not them talk some big word, and most people not even understand. The poor people them we out there not even understand where go on. And they might jump up on a we need to educate the people, man. On a serious note, and especially I ask them, would I like to know how much percentage of Jamaica is still illiterate because that's how we operate.
I will find that out and make you know, sir.
Yeah, I asked the man when he came back how we vetting driver them because that is very important.
I tell you something, you know. The share riding thing that was going viral, that guy was working with the share riding company and pick up the teacher. It is said that he was not working with them at all. He never had the app but through them. So I don't know what is going on. I don't know what to believe or what not to believe.
See that? How you get the app?
But what we must say also, how is it that the Jamaican government can allow a company to come into Jamaica to operate in Jamaica with only an app and there's no physical office in the country?
There's no LLC. What's going on? That's why I'm saying Jamaica run unaccounted for a lot of stuff. And for example, the plane will come to Jamaica the other day and land. That is a big example. Uncle Jamaica them shit I come to. If you want to do some murder and do some shit, come to Jamaica.
Hold on, no, man. Hold on, no. You don't talk about LLC. No, too Americanized there, no. Jamaican have LLC. What wrong with you, no?
Well, listen, man. We can't take them and grow the thing, you know. It can't happen. It can happen. You understand? It can really happen.
Hold on there. I think
we can do it. But money, but Tavares, tell me something now. You know, money are waste otherwise, you know. Money is wasting otherwise. So that's why I tell you, say accountability is the key. We don't get account for nothing. We cover up every striking thing. We too cover up, man. We need to open up more. The people them not ask certain question when politics when a time for them change over whatever. You got to get account to hold him accountable for it. If you say more fix this, you hold him accountable for it. Look how much million dollars they make. Right? And road still up some you have an invisible you're talking now. Invisible bridge. Where money them a go? You're giving all these contractors, those are thieves, those are friends. So you get the politician get back some of my money. No accountability for no country can run themselves to virus. None.
All right, I got the answer for you. One of my producers sent me something. According to the estimate of 1,859,198 persons, or 88.67% of adult populations ages 15 and above in Jamaica is able to read and write. Hello?
Now listen up, carry on. Yes, I'm here.
Yes, that's what he said. And let me see something here again. According to
read and write at a certain level.
Right.
Go now.
Yes. Well, my friend, the country is in a serious problem.
Yeah. Remember, you know, in a man the time, you know, when we can't give him a plus to that. Remember him bringing illiteracy class and all them things, eh? And people still usually hide. Because them feel them friends say, well, I never know that Tom Jones can't read. And all them things, eh? And we put the things them for help the youth them in a Jamaica. We cut out all of them. Trade school, vocational trade school. We have them something there. We have so much money and waste. Go back to the thing, man. Let the youth them get something to do. We are spending all this money, there's no accountability for nothing. In a Jamaica is a free ride, as people can come down and do anything with it. Another, the last thing, the man will kill the, well, wouldn't say him, I'm not sure. But anyway, the teacher woman there, with them kill and find her body, then claims. When these people get deported from America anyway, right, do they come with paperwork?
Yes, sir. I know for a
fact.
But
we don't read through the paperwork.
Hold on for me now. I know for a fact they come down with paperwork. I was speaking to a former minister, and I won't call her name. I was speaking to a former minister of national security, the function that I was privileged to attend. And I asked the minister the same question. He said to me, yes, paperwork come down. There's a friend of mine who is in law enforcement here in the United States in New York. And I asked him the same question because he said something you have to board the plane to come down to Jamaica with deportees. And he said every single deportee has a file on them. What do you call it now? A jacket or what do you want to call it will be given to the people will be given to the JCF of every single person who come down on that flight. The question we ask ourselves though, does the JCF keep update on these people who are deported back into Jamaica?
They don't. I strongly believe they don't. Because before you let out all these people on the street back, you have to vet them, fingerprint them, everything, find out everything, have a place for them to stay until. Then I see a madman when they let out of prison the other day from Offa, when they deported him. And kill a little pick me up someone, you know, sent me or whatever.
You're kidding me?
Yes. I did get in, them let him in their prison up here. The same shit them with him do. Just like a taxi man. You understand? So does the vetting program work? We don't know. Because sometimes make you feel like no land or they are Jamaica or they are there, but are we push them under the mat. Because you know money is the power of everything, you know. You understand? And we have to cut out, it's hard for you to cut out those things, but you have to put law in place where you catch them people there. You give them the full book, no matter who. That's how America work.
Let me ask you a question though.
Yes, sir, go on.
If when
go
the people of the Vum Vavon and the Vum Vavi from the like Saudi and wherever come to Jamaica to do investment, and the politicians say, look here, you have not give me some money for cockpit, do you know? And
so then do it true.
Cockpit country of 40 billion. But you know, so you have not give me about a 100 million to make it go through.
I said where them not vet the people them, they not do nothing.
So do you expect the people them who in a transport sector, in the transport authority, do you expect the permanent secretaries of the Ministry of Education and all those places to not take money too?
Everywhere I take money at Jamaica, that's why I say it's free for all. Because nobody hold accountable for nothing. Because before him said with the share ride, that's the first thing should have happened. You have to establish in our country. Nothing can go on like that. Me not Americanizing, but me have to look on now mix everything in and so America work. You understand? We say we don't have no money. Yo, it's a Tavares. We put money around at Jamaica because the diaspora, they send money to Jamaica for certain things. You understand?
The diaspora nothing. Because one man up to the diaspora nothing. All we do is bring down Jamaica and bring down brand Jamaica.
A joke. We can't follow him and say
nothing.
Make them go and talk. You understand me? So in America, then shit they can't happen. It can't happen. Because what? The line place for everything, and every man I think about when I retire, if he get caught, what will happen? So you have to put in some strong law for these people at Jamaica.
Nobody's above
you understand?
the law.
Now listen.
Nobody's above the law in Jamaica, so thank you very much for calling in.
Thank you. Everybody above the law in Jamaica, believe me.
Thank you.
All right.
When the great United States can take a former president to court, when last have you heard about a Jamaican politician be taken to court for anything in this country? When? Oh, it's morning, yes. Good morning, Lord of mercy. Me say good afternoon. Sorry, good afternoon, everybody. When last have you seen a member of the Parliament of Jamaica is dragged before the courts in this country? When? Huh? When have you seen that? The only person who have been to jail in Jamaica for farm workers' money is Jack Smith. In which modern democracy can you see a prime minister can declare his asset or whatever combination can verify his asset? Want to see what's going on in the country? The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's the number to call in. Hello, caller, welcome. Hello. Good morning, welcome to the program.
Yeah. Morning. That taxi man we have on the line, you see?
Which taxi man? Which one of them?
You know?
Which one of them?
Around 2 or 3 calls ago. factor, but he was on the line for a long time. When you get back to him, you see, and ask him, you see, fit him when you name where fit him association name and how people can move from under Mr. Newman, the dictatorship association and join fit in association.
Right.
And when I want them to have a thing where they use a license plate. Them with a X amount of license plate and I see them like to custom join film association. Him have my license plate number. So if you have 25 and 10,000, 25,000 license plate, you know, so it will more straighten up film association.
All right.
So if you would go there, so make sure you're asking or people can get the film association name, film name, and or then can move from Mr. Newman Association and join film association.
All right,
you know. Yeah, one little thing. The madman who killed the little boy in St. Mary, you see? Some years ago, Mr. Tufton, I take with the people them from Bellevue and I talk about them uncle jam at the people in their house. So otherwise, he might take them from Bellevue and send them back in the street.
Is there
between Mr. Tufton?
Bellevue still in Jamaica?
No, because they get rid of Bellevue. I send them between Mr. Tufton and Mr. Mackenzie. So them response.
You know what they need to do? And there's another call coming in. What they need to do is literally put all of those people on the streets and get a truck and dump them on the lawns of Jamaica House or Garden House.
Jamaica House
or King's House.
Oak Road, Oak Road,
Don't you say that?
Oak Road. Yeah, but you know, see no madman from Oak Road.
Yeah.
So about that little youth were dead. Blame it on Mr. Tufton and Mr. Mackenzie and Jamaica to take back of it. Yeah, thank you.
Sir. Thanks much. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program.
Mr. Tavares.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Morning. How you doing?
I'm here.
I was calling to give a comment on a caller previously. I was from Atlanta. I tend to agree with some part of his statement because the thing is, right? All right. So first thing, he is correct in saying that laws, you have to abide by the laws. And as taxmen, you know, some of them really doesn't do that. Anywhere you are in a jurisdiction in the world, then there's laws and you have to abide by them. He's totally correct, and probably if he is listening to the program now, then you have hear that and we support that. However, just like in some areas, like in Jamaica, like in America, if you're comparing it, in one area where it is very difficult for you to buy a driver's license in America, right? Yeah, but in Jamaica, it is very difficult for you to achieve a driver's license without buying. So it's complete different if you're comparing here, if you're looking here with Jamaica. Like one of the things that you pointed out that, you know, you pay your ticket, and when you pay your ticket, it is not in the system that you have paid. You know, here, if you have a ticket, you go online, you pay your ticket, it is going to reflect that you have paid your ticket. So the system is too. I think he's comparing here with Jamaica, which
you can't do that.
It can't come. It is incomparable. You know? But he rightly says you have laws that you need to govern by. But one other thing is that some of the laws, I think what the taxmen are saying is that there are some draconian laws, like one person die because as a result of taking one of them up in ride up business, and the minister just come up and say, all right, we ban everything. Like that's draconian.
But you see something. I don't. This is very confusing to me. You know, very conflicting. You know, the news came out and said that the share ride company saying that man was never registered with them. So I don't understand. I don't know who to believe.
Well, you know, success has friends, and then and then when something happens, then everybody can disassociate themselves from it. So you know, like I said, we don't know who should be, you know, who should. But it is a fact. I say it's a fact that some of the laws, then what is in place now, a taxman have to go abide by. They're very discretionary, and then the police, because they want to make money, they're not really extra discussions. It's just that you know, just go towards that, because like they have something now that where if I am going to work, if I am if I have a car and I am a carpenter, I get a job in, let's say, in St. Anne's, and I live in Hanover. I can't carry my tools in my car, go to the job site. I have to have a carrier plate, like a private
I know what you're talking about, yes.
a CC plate to carry the tools. Which come on, you know, understand.
Yes.
The economic system in Jamaica doesn't allow one, you have to have two vehicles.
All right.
Well, yeah, yes, man.
Thanks for calling in.
All right.
Hold on there for me. Why this call not called answering? Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Oh Lord, you can hang up. Oh. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Good afternoon. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Jeffrey. How are you doing, sir?
I am here looking and living like Mutty Perkins.
Oh, well, that not sound bad. That not sound bad. I don't want to stray from the topic, you know.
Please.
Yes, man, the public passenger system down at Jamaica. Yeah. You have to drive JUTC bus, you know. So, we can't relate to the JUTC system. All that work is like, I know how much bus can stay on the road. It's much bus come out of the yard in the morning. Look good on paper. Yeah. So now 300 bus, more than 300 bus, how much of them are leave down on the roadside? You understand? And the concept is the taxi man in the needed. The taxi people them needed. Yeah, but the system is not there. Protect them. The system is not there. There's nothing in place for the taxi man. Means in place with the taxi man. No one was in Jamaica, and I have to sell it in a list, you know. Because I say that don't make sense. Imagine that you say you invest back in your home country and you have to just not make sense, yeah. But that no sound good. Imagine you leave and you come back as an investor and invest and bus reach a town, man come out, yo, we ground feeding. Alright? Yeah, man at town. Bus reach a 3 mile, yo, ground feed will come for you know. Bus reach a Spanish town.
In other words, you're paying extortion everywhere you turn.
Everywhere you turn. Transport authority. Yeah, when we complain to the supervisor and transport authority, come and see them at downtown and the company and say, yo, you can't control them money. Supervisor look for me and say, bus have two type of people, police and bad man. You shouldn't go buy no bus. Waste your money. You hear me tell you, brother? The supervisor, but the on the ground tell me, say, bus have two type of people, police and bad man. You shouldn't go buy no bus. Yeah? And this what I say, no? The taxi man, them have it a deal. And bear in mind, you know, them have to, every year, them have to pay for, but they realize they have to pay for the seat in their vehicle. You have to pay insurance. Look at the gas fee, look at the gas price down there. So all them feed food. All them are going to eat food.
My.
Nothing about it, you know, all them are going to eat food. And me tell you something, when I drive to JUTC, yeah? Yo, just drive a bus to the gate, man. Just go on in it, man. On paper, yeah, dispatch 300 bus. Yeah, but I change the bus. Much of them are making on the road. Much of them are work, serve the whole day out there. Yeah, they have an accident already. I drive this must have an accident. But we don't know much about accident investigator and them stuff with them. Yeah? Police come for the scene. Hold on, man, get a test.
Hold on for me, caller. You have to make it a little snappy because there's some breaking news coming into us that we need to deal with. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right, now make it quick and fast. The accident happened. The police come for the scene and said, driver, they want to take the bus and carry it to the depot, but we have to hold on for the bus. Because it have to go to the examination. Depot instead of JTC, they got the examination depot tomorrow and get it checked. So I say, what go on? Policeman look at me and say, you see drag mark on the ground? One wheel hole here. They said, them carry the bus to the depot tonight. They might fix it and then all of the blame will come back for you, the driver. And one wheel for the bus around. Because if you look on the jog mark, if the bus wheel lock up there, so, and Jack come down here, so, and you still not stop, what I tell you, say? That's what you don't know. Be careful. Yeah? Police want to look out for me. But you see, like me I said to you, them are rush the taxi man, them this and taxi man, them that. Them need to look into themselves. You understand? Look into that down the state run most company. Them want to do nothing better the taxi service. Yeah, if you want better, if you want to make it even better, make it the system work down there, invest in the postal service. So if you have a ticket, you want to go on no man, your ticket coming at the mail. Them never have that down there. So if a man have a ticket, all man know say him have a ticket. All man know. All the government not all area gonna know say him have a ticket. If there's nothing now the service down there, mail service, we say yo brother you are and ticket come here, you know.
Yes,
all man know.
Yes. All
The
right.
government nothing. But pick up yourself still here.
Yeah, man. Respect you. Thanks for calling in.
All right.
Thank you. We need to find out something here. We're still going to be on the program for a little bit longer. I want to come off anytime soon, but I have to find out something. There is some news coming into me that I have to verify. I don't want to go on the platform here and say anything because no one, nobody wants to give out fake news. Well, I don't see it on this thing here, but there is some unconfirmed report. Anyone who lives in Portland or in St. Mary, can we confirm that there is a mass protest going on in St. Mary as we speak? Oh, yes, you sent me some videos. Hold on for me. Which number you sent me the videos from? Because I'm trying to figure out. I know something came into my... Oh, St. Mary. Yes. Hold on there for me. Something just came into me. Let me send it over to the channel here. Bear with me, please. Bear with me, please. There's some news coming into us out of St. Mary. I want to say thanks to my YouTubers who continue keeping me up to date. Hold on for me, please. Let me go over to this thing. Let me cancel this one right here. Stop this. Bear with us, please. There is some news coming into us out of St. Mary. Out of St. Mary. Bear with us, please. Bear with us. If you're just joining us, this is the Mek Wi Talk program where we're listening and watching from around the world on the Eastern Caribbean. This is Mek Wi Talk. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to this YouTube channel. It is Mek Wi Talk, Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Like, share, and subscribe. We're speaking about bus and taxi operators withdrawing their services in the land of wood and water. From Negril Point to Moran Point, taxi drivers have withdrew their services. And there's supposed to be a meeting tomorrow with the Minister of Transportation, Darrell Vaz, and other members of the public transport sector. Those are the according to some of the public transport taxi and bus operators, those people who are going to be in the meeting, they are so-called presidents of the Taxis Association. let me get this up to you all and let you see what is going on in St. Mary. Let me go into this part here and see what is going on. Let me get this over to you all. There is some news coming into us out of St. Mary. Hold on for me, please. Let's see if we can get the thing up and going. Based on what we're hearing, there is a demonstration, or the road is blocked into St. Mary. Let me see if I can get a hold of one of the operators over there in St. Mary. But hold on a minute there. Let me go over to this. This is Mek Wi Talk breaking news.
But to them know what you say, let them start my real taxi man and we vocalize you, we have to go bow down to them and comply by what they say and get the leadership. We can't change. Oh, that don't make no sense to me. They have a driver's license, there's a national ID.
Here you have it. There is a demonstration going on in St. Mary where members of the public transport sector has decided to take to the streets of what is going on in the public transport sector, where the government is hell-bent and putting some draconian measures on them. Public passenger vehicles and public operators of transports, both bus and taxi, have decided to withdraw their services in Jamaica. From Negril Point to Moran Point, you can see, and there's another one that I'm going to show you here right now that I line up decide that they are not going to be bowing down to the government. They are going to take to the streets and say enough is enough. Taxi and bus operators are upset over the threat of suspending their license and taking off points off their license. There is another item of news that is coming into us that we have to wait until about 12 o'clock Jamaica time to bring it to you guys. I don't know if I'm going to stay that long, but I have to see what is going on. But if you're just joining us, this is Mek Wi Talk breaking news. If you are just joining the Mek Wi Talk news channel, Jamaicans, the public passenger vehicle that bus and taxi operators have withdrew their services in Jamaica. That's bus and taxi operators have withdrew their services in Jamaica as we speak, and there is a mass demonstration going on in St. Mary. There is a mass demonstration going on in St. Mary as we speak, and I'm getting to understand that there is one going on in Portland too. We're waiting and hoping we can get some video clipping out of Portland, but the video clip we're getting out of St. Mary, this is it.
But to them know what you say, let them start my real taxi man and we vocalize you, we have to go bow down to them and comply by what they say and get the leadership. We can't change. Oh, that don't make no sense to me. They have a driver's license, there's a national ID.
What they're saying that they will not bow down to the government. Your driver's license should be a national ID. And I have the firm belief that if you have a passport, your passport should be a national ID because you can travel around the world with your passport. If you don't have a passport, you can't enter a man country. And your driver's license number is your TRN number. In Jamaica, your driver's license number is your TRN number. So I don't understand they're bringing all these sticks and all kind of sitting. But based on what we're hearing now is that taxi drivers from the length and breadth of Negril Point to Moran Point or on Go Slow, they have withdrew their services based on what they're hearing from the government that they're gonna points gonna be withdrawn from their license. We're trying to get a hold of Mr. Louis Barton. Hold on there. I having some other news coming into me. Let me switch over to somewhere else. There's some news coming into us. Let me come out of this right here and switch over to the Jamaica Observer. Is bringing in some news to us. Just bear with me here, please. I'm not that high tech as some of you all, you know, but I'm trying to bring the news to you all. I'm trying my endeavor best to bring the news to you all. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. I need at least 13,000 more subscriptions on this platform here. Like, share, and subscribe to this YouTube channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Scores of people have left stranded at bus stops in Spanish Town, St. Catherine. Let me go over to what we're getting here. Bear with us, please. We're going to get the whole clip into you all. Just bear with us right here on the Mek Wi Talk YouTube channel. One moment for me. One moment. We're going to get all of this up and going for you all that you can see it. Let me go over to this and go into here. It is now 8 minutes after 12 o'clock right here on the Mek Wi Talk YouTube channel. It is 8 minutes after 11 o'clock in Kingston City, Jamaica. Wherever you're listening and watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. This is the news.
I see just put a daughter on a bus. And your niece are private taxi. Yeah. How that make you feel? Are you comfortable putting her in a private taxi to the school?
No, but since you have exam, you have to go. You understand?
Okay, hold on for me. I think there's something going on here. Hold on for me. I need to figure this thing out. One moment for me, please. Let me go back into this here. Oh, yes. Here it is now. Go back to here and start it back over. This is what the Jamaica Observer is reporting this morning, that scores of passengers were left stranded in Spanish Town and Portmore. Let's listen to this.
I see you just put a daughter on a bus. And your niece are private taxi. Yeah. How that make you feel? Are you comfortable putting her in a private taxi to the school?
No, but since you have exam, you have to go. You understand? Them have to give an update and when they are going on strike. Them have it on the same night and the day when you have strike. And sometimes it sabotages the children then. You understand? But what we have to do as parents, so I hope she gets something to come.
I heard somebody say it's $500 if you to go to Kingston. Yes. What you normally pay for that?
$200.
So it's an increase of $300 for your child today?
Yeah, $500 for her.
How that make you feel now to pay extra $300 for that drive?
Feel very uncomfortable, feel bad, but what we got to do? She have to do her exam. Exam is the key, so she have to go.
Thank you.
My. There you have it. There you have it. Bus and taxi operators have withdrew their services. Passengers from Spanish Town have to pay $500 to get into Kingston this morning. Let's listen to some more of it.
I see you just put a daughter on a bus. And your niece are private taxi. Yeah. How that make you feel? Are you comfortable putting her in a private taxi to the school?
No, but since you she have exam, she have to go. You understand? And then education is the key. So sometimes you have to give her an update and when they are going on strike. They pop it on the same night and the day when you have strike. And sometimes it sabotage the children then. You understand? But what we have to do as parents, so I hope she gets something to come.
I heard somebody said it's $500 if you have to go to Kingston.
Yes.
What you normally pay for that?
$200.
So it's an increase of $300 for your child today.
Yeah, $500 for her.
How that make you feel now to pay extra $300 for that drive?
Feel very uncomfortable, feel bad, but what we got to do? She have to do her exam. Exam is the key, so she have to go.
Wow. It's very hard on family members to pay so much money, but on the other hand, the bus and taxi operators are saying that they had enough of what is going on with the public transport sector. They have had enough. Let me see if we can get any more out of what is going on in the land of wood and water. Okay, we have some more here where roads were black on fire, burning in the streets. We get them over to you all. One moment for us. One moment, we're going to get them over to you all. Uh-oh. Hold on for me. Let me get them over to you. Hold on for me. I have to send them to my email and get you over to you guys. One moment for me, please. But what we're seeing doesn't look good at all. If you're just joining us, don't go anywhere. We're just having some what is going on the streets of the corporate area and the streets of Jamaica, where members of the public transport sector has taken to the streets. We have hold on for me. Let me see if I can get it over to you guys. Hold on. Yes. Members of the public transport sector have taken to the streets. They're calling on the government. They're calling on the government to desist in the sense of what they're going on with. And see there's another video coming out wherein the transport authority is out in full force. What the dickens is going on here? Okay, let me get back this up here. Let me take this out of here. Stand by for us, please. Stand by. Don't go anywhere. Stand by. We're getting the latest news. We're going to wait until the 12 o'clock news also to give you the 12 o'clock news in what is going on in Jamaica. Let me get this and send over to you with the transport authority. And apparently there has been a demonstration in St. Mary where the road was blocked by members of the public transport sector or members of the public. We don't know. I think it was members of the public that blocked the road. Let us see if we can get this over to you all that you can get to look at it like me. One moment for me. Let me get this out of the way. We're trying to get all of these videos into you. Okay, this needs to come out of the way, then go into this. Let us see if we can get this to download and then send it over to the channel that you all can watch it. This is Mek Wi Talk, Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. One moment, there we go. We're gonna go back over to here. We're gonna take some more calls as soon as we get this out of the way. We're gonna take some more calls. We're gonna take some more calls into the studio here. We're gonna take some more calls into the studio here. One moment for us. Let's go back into here. Bear with me, please. I'm just one person here working this morning. Normally, I'd have somebody just send it to me, to my email, and then I'll just download it. But I have to send it from my phone to my email and then download it that you all can get to see it. Hold on. Didn't I send this one over? Didn't I? I think I did. Oh Lord. Let me figure out where is this. There are so many videos. Hold on for me. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, people, just bear with me, please. I have to get all of these videos, then send it to my email, and send it down to you all. Based on what we are hearing, I see wherein there's a video sent to me, and I'm trying to find out where the Transport Authority is out in full force. Okay, hold on there for me. Let me see if I can get it over to you guys. I thought I did get it over. One moment for me to go back into this. There is... We're trying to get the video clipping that we all can get to see. I think this is it. One moment for me, please. Download. Go back into here. Okay, take this out of here. Wow. It's been a long morning, a long, tedious morning on the program here this morning. A long, tedious morning. Long, tedious morning this morning on the Mek Wi Talk program where bus and taxi operators from all walks of life. Let us see if this is right.
You operate contrary to your license, you know. You operating contrary to your license. Eh? Where is it? You don't like the video? Lucky at my phone, a good thing on my phone, though. I'm in at the public tariff here. I'm entitled to the videotape. But you operate contrary to your terms of your license. With big transport authority on the side of the road that can pop in. Eh?
You see what is going on? Transport Authority have been loading their vehicles now to take members of the public to and from work. Why they don't call out the big JUT, the big JCF buses and the Jamaica Defense Force buses? Call them out for them to carry the people, man. The numbers to call into the program is 954-529-8030. We go up until 1 o'clock. 945-529-8030. That's the numbers to call into the program right now. Tell us what's going on in your neck of the woods. I want to call some. There you go. Whoop. Good afternoon. Welcome to the program.
Well, I want to tell you something.
Yes.
The Jamaican public, they can watch you live. They can watch you live on them TV, yeah?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, they can have live on the TV. Then just put on them internet code and watch you live on the
You're watching me live
TV.
on your TV now?
Yeah, man, I watch you live on the smart TV. So you turn on the TV now and I just start for you on the phone.
Thank you very much. Are you a taxi operator?
No. My own vehicles there. When I time I used to travel the whole of Jamaica, then time I used to full with ticket. Yeah, and that time especially when you have to cover the whole of Jamaica. I used to cover the fourth parish of Jamaica.
So what is your views on what is going on now?
Why is a good view? I tell you, it's a good view. We just want to keep it up. We just want to keep it up. I remember one time or not, the day when we go pay a ticket at the same day, we get a next ticket. So, you know where the man them are go through. The same day when we go pay a ticket, coming home, we get a next ticket. And sometimes, when I talk to them case, they don't know if it stop. And people, that are the number one cry when the taxi man cry. Then I know if you park and pick up the people. And when you look between the Kingston and St. Andrew, you know, if you know where it is a taxi stop or taxi park. You know? So they me know where them are go through. You see it? And if you lose the life when you have the back of your life, so, you know, I tell you, you know, it come like say, I kill him, I kill other stuff. to lose the license when your license are your food. So the taxi man, I got to enough thing. But me, some people are come on and I say with the with them call it say them have to follow, them have to try when up with the law. Them say them not to do that or them have to certain thing where the taxi them I do like they don't want to say it's wrong. But I know that the taxi man carried for the taxi man carried for the unjustified ticket. That's why you can't pick up, you can't stop and pick up anybody anywhere. You have be a yellow line. Be a yellow line at the Kingston and 1000. You see? And then I know designate stop, visit stop and pick up people there. So you see it and feel letter for people. Because if you're a taxi, you know, and me see you stop at one stoplight and me can jump out, you know, me I jump out, you know, and at the stoplight me I go. So them not too much control over motor when they make a stop there so and people come out of it. You see?
All right, my friend.
Yeah, so me know what my feel. Just tell the public say they can look on your life with them flat screen TV, just put in them, we call it them internet code. Code.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. Let me look on your live like big on a big screen. Yeah.
My face biggie.
Yeah, man, yeah. It's a good hope for somebody. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Thanks much.
Yeah.
The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. We're live on the Mek Wi Talk program this afternoon. We're here from morning. We're covering the protest from Negril Point to Moran Point of bus and taxi operators taking to the streets of Jamaica and saying that enough is enough. We have another video here wherein, let me see if I can get this video over to this thing here, where people left stranded at bus stops in and around Kingston and St. Andrew and indeed Jamaica. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program.
Good afternoon, Fire. And I'm watching the eye on the YouTube talking about what's going on in Jamaica.
Yes, sir.
People in Jamaica are supposed to remember what happened in the gas riot. And that was I would say, a clear indication of what direction the country was heading into. These taxi men should learn they're being targeted by corporate entity outside of Jamaica. Example, Uber and Lyft.
Oh, yeah.
Whosoever in Jamaica is representing Uber and Lyft to get rid of the local man to independent eater food outside of their organization. All of them is on the problem. All of them is on the problem. Yes. Because this is Jamaica. And the higher ups in Jamaica invest. Look at this, what I'm telling you. The eye exists for a certain amount of years. And I'm a big believer in data. Okay? And there is a trend in Jamaica. When there is certain development in the United States, you have a certain set of people that take this investment to Jamaica. I would say license it under their name. For example, Burger King. How did the fast food entity enter into Jamaica? Use that as an example. And these taxi men will see who they're up against. They could try some more. Not until when they get the government to start to defend their needs, which is people inside of the country, citizens of the country, and start putting outside entity first. That's when they will get justice. Besides that, they're just wasting their goddamn time. I am a Jamaican. Have a good day.
Have a good day, sir. Thank you for calling in. Wow. Jamaicans are upset overseas too. My. What a woe situation. What a woe. Weeping and wailing, lightning and thunder. What a woe. Na-na-dee, da-da-dee-do. There you have it. The numbers to call to the program is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. Let me see if I can get a hold of one of Jamaica's. Oh, there's another hold on there. There's another thing here that I need to have coming into to make you all listen to. Hold on for me. Let me see if I can get it. Hold on, please. Don't go anywhere. We have so much videos coming in from the various taxi group and members of the one moment. Oh, hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Oh Lord, what's going on? What's going on here? Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Good afternoon.
Jeffrey, good afternoon, sir.
How are you doing?
You have a pleasant voice for radio and a smiling face for television.
Thank you.
Yes,
You have a radio station can employ me?
No, sir. I'm a struggling poor in America.
Oh, I thought you have shares in CNN, man.
No. Jeffrey, I admire the hardworking, honest taxi men.
Indeed.
And what they're pushing back against the failure of our bureaucracy.
Yes.
You know, that's the failure of the bureaucracy, and that's the result. I wish more Jamaicans would participate in pushing back against the failure of bureaucracy in our financial arena and in our political arena and in our judicial arena. We need that pushback because these colonial administrators, they need to wake up and know that we are aware of the colonial construct. We need liberation now from these people, man. We are losing trillions of dollars every year and no accountability. And look who is our transport minister. Look who is our transport minister. A man who has been in the automotive dealership for years with a poor reputation. Look who is that. Look who is our transport minister. Isn't these people demoralizing our people? And you still have Fitzbailey as AACP. Who killed Kevin? Who killed Moore? What are these people doing? And you always mention the massacre in Tivoli Gardens and all the collaborators and instigators are put in high position. Why are these people still demoralizing the people? Why are these people still demoralizing people? They hear the people so much that they shamelessly swear allegiance to the king.
No, but the fact of the matter is, according to some people here in the Jamaican diaspora, that is Wilfred Rattigan, Jeffrey Tavares, Rupert Francis, and others bringing on brand Jamaica. Them don't see that people who are of the influence of society, of the Vumva and the Vumva V. They are not bringing on brand Jamaica. It's a Wilfred Rattigan who is trying his endeavor best to see what he can do to help his black brothers and sisters in Jamaica.
The Boomba V and the Boomba Bar, those are entrenched enemies of the people from colonialism, you know, from we got emancipation in 1838. Those Boomba Bar are still masquerading in the country as if they represent people. They represent themselves. And I hear talking about Bruce and PJ coming and talking about constitutional reform. PJ must just move himself and step aside.
I'm not gonna stop if I'm talking, but listen to me. And say me making sense. I don't make no sense to tell me Jeffrey chatting nonsense, all right?
We're honest people, so we talk. We'll I'll listen to you, Jeffrey. Go ahead.
Hold on here. Don't go anywhere. Listen to me. When you don't know certain things about our constitution, you know, and if they have details, if they have documents and whatever about our constitution, can educate us some more about our constitution, I'm willing to listen.
But why no? Why? Yes, it makes sense. But why no? He has 4 consecutive terms. Why no? Why pushing yourself up? Why come forward now? Well, you're talking about constitution. Well, he's educated in contracts and laws. Well, that's why he got to London School of Economics to do. Well, we don't want you from him, man. Just step aside now. I am a PMP. I love my party.
Hold on, man.
Oh,
calm down, my brother. Calm down. Hold on, man. Hold on. When you have people like those, yes, he had 18 years to do whatever. What he said that within the 18 years when he tried to do constitutional reform, lie or true, I don't know. He said the opposition came halfway and no way. What he's saying now, that if we should have constitutional reform The two teams, the two political parties must come together, sit down, have a very royal talk, and educate the people some more about the Constitution. And that I agree with him with.
We don't need a party, boss. We need the general public to participate. We don't need a party. We need the general public. The public make the parties. We need the public to be educated as to what the constitutional reform is about.
And that's what he said. He said that what they need to do is let the public be educated about constitutional reform. Let the
Bruce sitting just for optics. Bruce. Who's Bruce? The treasonous Bruce. Who's Bruce? Those people will step aside. These people outlive their usefulness now. They shouldn't be. We don't need their opinion. Listen, it was he who facilitated them as retired leaders getting the equivalent of the current prime minister. The 300% increase. I don't hear these people lick out against the morality of that act. I know you're going to pressure taxpayers now to replenish the consolidated fund that these corrupt politicians can be paid. What are you doing? Why is not everybody fooling and a suffering in a starvation mode? You know? The PMP use suffering PMP in starvation mode to get what they want to get, and the JLP do the same thing. It's time to stand up now and defend our unborn people welfare and the honest working poor welfare too. These corrupt people need to flee Jamaica now, man. The sick people stomach. Well, all these papers you gather all these ink papers and concrete and steel. You're going to bury with it? You're going to bury with it? Why don't share? Why don't liberate the people? That's who you working for? The colonial masters in the empire or UK?
Let me ask you a question.
Who didn't like us?
Let me ask you a question, sir. You don't believe the Jamaican people must liberate themselves, sir?
We can't liberate ourselves when we're under gunpoint. We're under gunpoint. Unless we decide to take up the gun. Unless we decide to take up the gun and target them. How we gonna liberate ourselves when we are pray about turn the other cheek to oppression and depend on God to liberate with? And then we have a limited lifespan in the earth, and then we're dead and gone, and we unborn come endure the same thing. From 1838 until now, turning the other cheek to oppression, and they kill freedom fighters. They kill freedom fighters. They murder them and hang them and trap them and try. Come on. But what they do? These people, sick people, stomach. I have some PM slave in uniform go around and do extrajudicial killing for them. Who killed Broomfield in Portland? Who is the murderer missing? Is he wanted? Who killed Broomfield? The little black-faced ugly one who called himself the ACP. All your investigators on the crime scene first. Are they the murderers? Who killed Kevin Smith? Who killed Reverend Moore? Your investigators on the crime scene telling you bullshit, are you parroting bullshit, echoing bullshit to the public, and you want people to respect you? You should be fleeing from Jamaica. You should be fleeing. We have too much steam slave in Jamaica, Christianized steam slave who plan to turn the other cheek to oppression. Full time it stop. Full time it stop. You have a thinking one. When I do in a political representation with the people. Look on your reputation. That piece of shit. Who is he?
Hi, hold on for me, sir. Hold on. Take your time to talk about the S word.
Yeah, but hey, Jeffrey. Jeffrey.
Oy.
Listen. If you want change, you know, but we can't be a set of coward, you know. We are all worm food eventually. We are all worm food eventually.
Hold on, no. I am not being a coward, you know. We have other people we have children listening to the program.
Okay,
we have dignitaries listening to the program and so forth. So we have a big,
but these people so much stubborn. We need an island right demonstration. You give police 4%, and they're comfortable with that. You give corrupt politicians 300%. And both sides agree with it initially.
Yes.
Both sides agree with it initially. It's both life actually through a lifeline to the PNP, and they're coming out. Come on, trust me. The sick people stomach. Where you deserve 300% increase. Where you do? You generate income for the country. Look on our trade deficit. Look on our trade balance of trade payment. 38% of our GDP of a service, interest on the loan. We can't even touch the capital. But for the stinking people, we have some educated fools, educated stupid, masqueraded with indoctrinated people and trying to put themselves on people like that, like people are fool. These people sick people's stomach, bro. These people sick people's stomach. Trust me.
Yes.
They're puppets of vulture capitalists. But what about our backside revenue? Where is it going? Yeah, you have this guy now who can claim it, this road color. Uncultured road color. You take a road color from Cecil Road Foundation. Who Cecil Road? How much millions of black people Cecil Road murder and kill? I know you're a finance minister with your perverted self.
Hello, sir. Be careful how we talk. The opinions expressed on this program are not the views of the Mek Wi Talk program.
They can
hold on for me, sir. The views expressed on this program are not the views of the Mek Wi Talk program, the host, the producers, or the operators of this program. These are the views of the callers. Go ahead, sir.
Listen. These people hate our people. These people hate our people. These people hate our people. These people have been traveling from in the 50s, studying abroad. They see the system and they're coming out pretending as if they're masquerading like they're representing us. They're not representing us. They're representing themselves and the cronies. Billions of dollars repatriated to foreign banks every year in Jamaica. And look at our basic schools, look at our schools, look at our institutions. These people, where these people be?
Yes, I'm sorry to cut you, sir. I have some news coming into us that there is some demonstration going on in Halfway Tree. I got to go to that and figure out if that is so and bring it to the people. Thank you for calling in.
Thanks for that.
Thank you. The number to call is 954-529-8030. I am being told that there is something going on in Halfway Tree. Let me see if I can get a clipping out of Halfway Tree. We're going to stand by for the news at 12 o'clock headline news. Let me go over to see if I can get a live footage from out of Halfway Tree to see what I'm hearing, if that is so. I'm not going to jump and put anything on my platform here to bring any fake news to anyone. We're listening and watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. This is Mek Wi Talk right here on the Mek Wi Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to this YouTube channel. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program.
Good afternoon, Mr. Tavares.
Good afternoon to you, sir.
I'd just like to ask you a couple of questions.
Yes,
you know, this guy named Egerton Newman. Is he a mercenary or is for sale? Because based on the readings and the finding, when the Minister of Transport makes certain rules, he's agreeing with them. I don't understand if he's representing the taxi drivers or the association in Jamaica. He's up for sale. Because from when I listen to him, this morning he may say something and tomorrow he's also agree with the minister.
He flip-flopping?
Yes. And then in Jamaica, if you look at all right, say for instance the carriage different from the different things. Why certain areas of the taxi men, as you said earlier and somebody said in the program that the taxi men, bus driver or taxi is a policeman or madman. No, but what about the people in the rural area that have two of one vehicle? The laws are so draconian. Look at, I see where they said if you have a device and the policeman pull you over and see the device in your car, they can charge you for it. If the device is not using, they can charge you for it or take points from your license. Look at the one that they said that if a passenger come in the vehicle and refuse to put on the seatbelt sometime and the policeman catch you or whatever, you get a ticket for Demerit for the license. Is there any law can go like that?
In Jamaica, sir?
Yeah, it's in Jamaica.
Only in Jamaica. Because Jamaica is run by an Iron Fist man from North Korea or China or Russia from Vladimir Putin from Russia.
Yeah, but I know that you have limited time, but I want to know when these lawmakers sit in cabinet to decide these things, if they think about the people
no, they don't,
of the country or just a certain sect.
They don't, sir, because if the people don't think about themselves, I bet you if election called tomorrow morning, the amount of people you see are some young girl have on something, they half naked, they jump about bill by labor, shower labor rights or comrades. They forget, they forget they don't have any water at home.
The minister came out with a new drive, with the drive thing, drive writing, and he makes an allegation. He didn't say allegation, he went out right and said he's going to cut it off. And within another, somebody called that he doesn't know, that the person that called him and sent him a letter. He said the person is from, it sounds like they're from maybe Demerit Republic. They have a Spanish accent, so Central America. And you decide to change it. You compromise the next with less than 48 hours, less than 24 hours. You start to compromise with a person that you don't know.
How you mean say you don't know them? You know them, of course.
Yeah, but that means most of these things going on in Jamaica. It is all the politicians and the people in upper echelons. They have shares in all of these things.
You know something, sir?
Yes.
I just said something to me. It just bring me back to the 1990s.
Yes.
When they had the gas riot in Jamaica, under the Patterson administration.
Right.
It wasn't any people who live below Crossroad organized it, It wasn't the people, it was the people of the Vumvavon and the Vumvavi. And some very highfalutin names in this country.
Yeah, that's the same time Bruce Golden
said
that.
For me, sir. Some highfalutin names in this country.
Right.
That organized this mass demonstration in the 14 parishes.
Yeah, Bruce Golden is one of the ones that said that Jamaica sell out the country for a barrel of oil. It's same Petro-Carib, and they come back and use the Petro-Carib money. It's same. I'm not politicizing, but the Jamaica Labour Party came back, make money from Petro-Carib, and then try to push them out now with Venezuela.
And Venezuela not sue them?
Yeah. But the long and short, I'm going to cut off now. The long and short, that everything comes out of the Prime Minister's office. They have the Prime Minister's office, is it when you're a minister with a portfolio, the chief servant in that office is the Prime Minister, is the chairman of XSO. Everybody have to report to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I can't understand how these people go into a cabinet meeting and make decisions. The Prime Minister have to cut off on certain things. The minister alone can't make the rules.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, we're running a party shop business in Jamaica, man. A party shop. As the gentleman said, look at Fitz Bailey. Look at the guy Bailey in the house. Look at Bloomfield. Look at Brady. They dismarry him. Look at how many things. Look at YP Satan. They pay the money. These are
hold on for me, sir. Hold on, do. You no compare, come make nobody sue me. Me no know if nobody pay Mr. Seaton nothing or do nothing, please.
Okay, look at the bridge. That the money that Ebert died, Father Lord didn't prosecute him. He died before it was involved in the bridge money. It's Mr. Tavares, it's above Jamaican people now. It's above.
Then let me answer that question, sir. If the people ain't asking up.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it to you to say that we don't know what the people in Jamaica, man. It's a crying shame to know that our country has gone to this. Little girl from Tribridge say education. You force us to have education, and we can't get to have access to education because of the bridge. But in Jamaica, education doesn't put you nowhere. It's who know you for the job. Yes. Okay, thanks. Nice talking to you, sir.
Thank you for coming on, sir. Thank you. We're having a live feed out of halfway tree. I don't see any demonstration going on in halfway tree. That is why I don't take hearsay, And the people who have on the grounds in Halfway would have called me long time and say, hey, Tavares, XQYZ. That's a live feed coming out of Halfway Tree on the screen right there that you're watching. You see my big face and you see another thing there? It's a live feed coming out of Halfway Tree. For those who are going to call the program, please, I appreciate everybody call. I appreciate everybody's opinion and everything. But be careful in what we are saying. I have no proof of certain things that you all are saying. You may have proof, but I do not. And I have to be very careful of what you say on the program. The opinions expressed on this program are not the views of the producers, the host, or the operators of the Mek Wi Talk program. The views are solely of the callers. One moment for me, I have another call coming in. Good afternoon, caller. Right. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program.
How are you?
Hello, I'm very good. Who is this?
My name is Seabird. How you doing, my brother? First time well. Calling on your show. Yeah. Sir, let me tell you something. If you don't mind me asking, sir, are you in Jamaica or you live abroad? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm in Jamaica.
Oh, because I think this number was a foreign number or something.
Foreign number can work all in the hell.
Yeah, seriously though, no joke. No, but seriously, let me tell you what I don't like about this country, the crime and violence and the murder and the killing. But, you know, speaking of water crisis, you see, you know that people in Jamaica, they are suffering because they don't have water in their areas.
Where are you calling from?
Because I'm from Jamaica. I live in
where is Jamaica calling from?
I'm calling from St. Catherine, Garden Hill, St. Catherine.
Yeah, I know Garden Hill. Go ahead.
You know that area?
Yes, sir. I know Garden Hill, sir.
Okay, Point Hill, St. Catherine.
Yes, Go ahead. Tell me what is going on up there. I don't have no water, no pipe up there.
We have water in this area, you know, but we don't use National Water Commission water. We use water that comes from the water truck. That is the type of water we buy from the truck.
So hold on, who is a member of parliament for that area?
I think it's the health minister, Dr. Tupton, because I saw him 5 years ago in this area where I live. He came
so
here.
Hold on for me now. So you haven't seen him since the 5 years?
Yes, ever since that I don't see him again. Because I don't go out very often, you know. But we're going to get really serious, Jeffrey.
Yeah, man, get serious.
Because you have some people out there who don't even have water them house to bathe or cook or wash clothes. Jeez, I feel sorry for these people. It's rough though. Why the politicians cannot help us as poor people? All they do all the time is make promises in this country and tell lies and look down on us because they don't care about us. Too much crime and violence and corruption in this country. That's what I dislike about Jamaica. Sir, let's ask you a very interesting question, sir. Why they have to pay the same old taxes every year? Why they cannot pay new taxes? And number two,
hold on there.
Why they have to make promises?
Hold on. Why they don't have to pay new old taxes every year? Pay new taxes. Why do I understand what you mean by that?
Why they have to pay? Because every year they say no new taxes. That's what I mean.
So what you're asking me now is to explain to you why they meant by no new taxes?
Yeah.
Okay. In other words, if you're paying GCT at say 16 point something percent, all right, you're paying it last year. Last year financial year, this year budget now, they will not change the 16 point something percent to anything else. So that's why they said no new taxes. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Go ahead.
So do you understand
I
what I just said?
understand you. Yes.
Okay, good.
And I have another question I'm going to ask you. Why they cannot do anything about the crime and violence in Jamaica?
Pardon me?
Why the politicians cannot do anything about the crime and violence in Jamaica? Why they cannot do nothing about it?
Well, sir, let me say something to you, sir. The politicians seem as if they don't want to solve Jamaica's crime pandemic, you know, sir. I think
really? Like seriously?
Then don't you see that, sir?
I get you.
All right.
I get you, sir. But the prime minister of this country, he don't deserve to be a prime minister. He should step down as prime minister. As prime minister, he should walk away. You know who deserves to be the prime minister of this country? Senator Demerit or Mark Golding. Anyone out of the two of them should be the next prime minister.
And you believe they can do better than that we have in there now?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, my friend.
Because yes.
You have something more to say before we go?
Yes, I believe that they can do better, you know. Yes, let me tell you something. You see, if we did have a young prime minister in this country, a person who is in their 20s, the country would be better off if it was a young person.
But hold on there. Isn't Andrew Holness went into politics when he was in his teens, you know? He became Jamaica's youngest prime minister at age 40-something or 30-something.
Yeah.
So he's a young man.
Yeah.
He's full of vitality. Well.
Because as I said to you earlier, what I don't like about these politicians, all they do is look down on us as poor people. They are not helping us. They don't care about us. The politicians in this country, they don't give a damn about nobody.
My God. It's a shame.
It is a shame, man.
Is the first time calling the program?
Yes. First time I'm speaking to you, Jeffrey.
Okay, thank you for calling in.
Yes.
And you make sure that you get to see Christopher Tufton when he comes to your constituency again and tell him point blank that you're not going to vote for him if he don't give you water.
No, the last time when he was here, I did lost a family member 5 years ago, and they did have a starting up here. That's the only time when he was here.
Oh, so he come on the 9 night for Nyam some curry goat and whatever. Because the 9 night.
No. No, sir. No.
Oh.
He only come to that starting up day when it was digging day.
Oh. My.
Yeah. Yeah.
So how old are you, may I ask? How old are you?
I'm 21 and I'm pretty young. Sir, if I tell you something, but I'm not going to tell you too much of myself. You see me now, sir? You can give me a few more minutes, please.
Because I have to go to the 12 o'clock headline news in Jamaica. Go ahead.
Yeah. Sir, me personally, I have a disability and a diagnosis with cerebral palsy.
Yes.
And me personally, I don't attend in school because of the discrimination in Jamaica. Such schools in Jamaica don't want to access wheelchair and persons with disability. It's rough, sir. I wish I could have somebody to help me out that I can go to school.
Hold on for me. You're not going to school now?
Yeah. No, sir.
So what do you want to go to school? What do you want from? So somebody want to help you. Tell me, what do you want them to help you with to go to school?
I want to go to a trading school where I can learn data operations, that I can fix computers, and that I can also fix a lot of things. I would like to use a screwdriver at the school to fix the something that comes with a computer.
All right, what I'm gonna do is when I come off air, I want you to call me back. I'm gonna put you on to somebody who I know in Jamaica. A very good friend of mine, Luke George Cook. Maybe he can assist you. So when I come off air, as soon as you see me come off, because you're watching me live now.
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as you hear me say I'm gonna go off air, and you see me come off air and everything, you call me. All right.
Call you on this number.
The same number. I'm gonna see what I can do to help you. All right.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
Thanks.
Thanks very much for calling.
What time are you going to be at?
Pardon me?
Sir, hold on, please. What time are you going to be aired?
I may come off air at about 12:30 your time. That's 1:30 my time. It is now 11:58 in Jamaica, all right?
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
I will call you.
All right, man.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thanks. Wow. You know, we need to do something to help people like those, who needs help. We're not going to promise the whole of downtown and parade because I can't promise the whole of downtown and parade. I don't have it. But in whatever way I can assist, I will assist. Let me see if I can get a hold of been trying to get a hold of Louis Barton from morning. Let me see if I can call Mr. Louis Barton. Hold on there. There it is. Here is his number. It's a minute before 12 o'clock in Jamaica, a minute before 1 o'clock here. Oh Lord, I want to see if I can get through to the Hello caller, welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, this talk about constitution reform. How can we have constitution reform when we don't really have a constitution?
Why is we don't have a constitution?
That's not our constitution. That was written in Britain and handed to Bustamante. That's not our constitution. We need a new constitution.
Sir, can you call me back after the news? I'm trying to see if I can get some news out of Jamaica, all right? Can you call me back after the news, please?
Okay.
Yes, I'm trying to get some news out of Jamaica, 12 o'clock news over there, see what's going on the roads in Jamaica, all right?
All right, sir.
Thank you. I don't want to cut him out, but I have to get some news out of the country. I don't want to be here chatting and not getting any news. So let me figure out something here. Let me go over to here. Come out of here. Going to here. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can get something out of the news.
On June 11, during Nationwide This Morning.
On a Thomas coming up in the nationwide world at noon for this afternoon, Monday, June 10, 2024. Judge rejects affidavit by Vybz Kartel's son, which says his dad is too ill to endure a retrial for the murder of Clive Lizard Williams. This on day one of the Court of Appeals hearing of arguments to determine whether Kartel and his co-accused will walk free or face a new murder trial. Taxi association bosses say strike action taken by some operators has had only minor impact on commuters. JLP leader Andrew Holness says performance review is coming for senior members of the ruling party. In regional news, narcotics agents in the Dominican Republic seize marijuana shipped from Jamaica. In international news, a plane carrying Malawi's vice president has gone missing. And in sports, Puma offered big money for Usain Bolt to come out of retirement. The details after the break.
The Midday News is brought to you by Toto Tools. We almost always have it.
Hello. We're waiting to get the news. I want to get the news that we all can listen to the news. Stand by for us, please. I shouldn't be doing this because I'm taking away somebody's news, but we want to hear what is going on. So just bear with us, please. Stand by for the 12 o'clock headline news out of Jamaica. Let me see if we can get something about what is going on within the transport sector.
My quota.
The hearing to determine whether Vybz Kartel and his three co-accused should again stand trial for the 2011 murder of Clive Lizard Williams is underway in the Court of Appeal in downtown Kingston. The hearing is being held in a packed courtroom 1. An overflow court is being used to accommodate the crowd. The matter is being heard by Justices Marvin McDonald Bishop, Paulette Williams, and David Fraser in courtroom 1. The hearing is set to last for 5 days. Justice McDonald Bishop began by cautioning media against reporting in such a way that may inflame public passion in this matter. She says the court will not hesitate to bring contempt proceedings against entities who may report in such a way as to be prejudicial to the rights of the accused. The morning session of the hearing was dominated by objections from the Office of the DPP to aspects of affidavits filed by the accused men and their relatives. Kartel and Andre St. John are being represented by Isaac Buchanan. Bert Samuels is appearing for Sean Campbell. John Clark is representing Kahira Jones in the matter. And the attorneys representing Sean Storm Campbell are attempting to argue that their client will be unable to get a fair retrial. The attorneys have tendered an affidavit on Campbell's behalf, which points to coverage of video blogger Sir P of the popular Politrix Watch YouTube channel. The affidavit makes the argument that bloggers with no journalistic training have a colored public perception of the matter. The matter came up in the retrial hearing in the Court of Appeal this morning. Campbell's sister's affidavit says Jamaica's jury system cannot possibly impanel an impartial jury. His family says they also don't have the money to facilitate another trial in what's described as an unjust system. Acting Director of Public Prosecutions Claudette Thompson says those are arguments and pleadings. Therefore, she argues they should be disregarded in the affidavit. However, the court did not accept the objections from the acting DPP. Justice McDonald Bishop allowed the arguments in the affidavit to stand. The judges say they reserve the right to revisit any preliminary ruling on the DPP's objections. Meanwhile, the Court of Appeal has struck out arguments from Vybz Kartel's family, claiming the entertainer cannot stand a retrial on health grounds. The arguments were filed in an affidavit. Kartel's attorneys submitted an affidavit from the entertainer's son, Little Vybz, saying Kartel is sick. Little Vybz, whose given name is Adijah Jaheim Palmer, says in the affidavit that his father's incarceration has had a negative effect on the family. The younger Palmer said his grandmother Kartel's mother, Teresa Wilson Palmer, prays every night for her son. But Justice McDonald Bishop struck out that argument. She says the younger Palmer couldn't have been there every night to witness the prayers. She ruled the argument amounted to hearsay. Justice McDonald Bishop also struck out the claim that Cartel's heart could not sustain a retrial. The presiding judge reasoned that Keel Palmer isn't in a position to definitively speak to that claim. And the attorneys representing Sean Storm Campbell are attempting to argue that their client will be unable to face a retrial. Going to move past that story since we already represented that. Heading to another matter of news now, the president of at least two taxi associations say the strike action by some operators has had a minimal impact on commuters. President of the Transport Operators Development Sustainable Services, TODS, Edgerton Newman, says about 80% of his members turned out for work on Monday morning.
There are a number of areas in St. Andrew, St. Catherine, Portland, and St. Mary, pockets of persons are demonstrating. It's not as widespread as, one would thought it would be this morning based upon the level of organization that went into a strike action for this morning. Happily, that 80% of the island's public transport sector are not involved. The leaders are not involved in the strike action, but the two new groups just developed recently, and they believe that sitting at the table does not make much sense, and they want to take strike action this morning.
Similarly, director at the National Council of Taxi Associations, Dion Chance, says he didn't observe any major disruption in Montego Bay, St. James.
So far, I've been out early looking at different areas within Montego Bay and as to what is happening. And I can report that I haven't seen any passengers lingering on the road unable to get transportation. Taxis are going to and fro Mount Salem area. I saw only one section down by Clock where some students were gathered, and I think those are go to Maroon Town High. I don't know what the situation is there.
Dion Chance, director at the National Council of Taxi Associations, speaking on Nationwide this morning. Transport Minister Darrell Vaz pleaded for calm in a message on Sunday, telling players in the transport sector that a meeting will be held this week with stakeholders to resolve the issues surrounding the demerit points system. But some operators ignored that plea in the face of what they say is an unjust demerit points regime. They say they are working under the threat of having their licenses suspended if they accumulate 10 or more demerit points. Meanwhile, several videos have been posted to social media by bus and taxi operators showing the effect of the withdrawal of service by some of their colleagues. The videos show several taxis parked in places such as Flanker in St. James, Portmore in St. Catherine, and Halfway Tree in St. Andrew. In Halfway Tree, the videos show scores of commuters, including students, left stranded by the Spencer James car park behind Mandela Park and at the Red Hills Road taxi stand.
Yeah, the man, them copy say Halfway Tree there, right at the Red Hills Road stand. See there, people stand up, can't go work, can't go school. Look on the time. So 1 and 2 cars still stand up there about them a load. Yeah, man, Halfway Tree standing.
In Flanker, a taxi operator says the decision to withdraw services is a show of solidarity.
My Flanker team in solidarity. See real taxi driver them here. Yeah, man, real taxi driver them. I see them we park up down here, so see there. Yeah, man, solidarity. Yeah, man, we have to support. You see me? See we are no fool. We are fighting soldier. We are bad slave. We park up outside on the background.
A taxi operator in Flanker and before him one in Halfway Tree. But taxi association heads have distanced themselves from the action. Speaking on Nationwide this morning, a president of the National Council of Taxi Associations, Dion Chance, says while he agrees with the concerns the operators have raised, the strike is premature. And some taxi association presidents agree with their members that the demerit system as it stands is flawed. Dana Davey reports.
Under the Road Traffic Act, motorists can accumulate 2 demerit points and be fined $2,000 if he or she has failed to cause a passenger to wear a seatbelt. Driving backwards unnecessarily attracts a $3,000 fine and 4 demerit points. Driving or attempting to drive a motor vehicle across a funeral procession, a $5,000 fine and 2 demerit points. Driving or operating motor vehicle while using electronic communication device, $10,000 and 4 demerit points. But there are other offenses with significant fines where no demerit points have been applied. For example, not producing transport emergency cards and manifests upon being requested by a constable or other authorized person, $175,000 fine and no demerit points. Operating motor vehicles specified in Regulation 259, Section 1, in time when motor vehicle cannot be clearly discerned at a distance of 150 meters, a $500 fine and no demerit points. It also lists using motor vehicle to damage road sign, a fine of $50,000 and no demerit points. President of the One Voice Taxi Association, Oscar Finnegan, says operators are attracting fines and demerit points for things out of their control.
Those that we have no control over is we have nowhere to park in the KMTR and in some urban centers. We don't have anywhere to pick up or set down our passengers. Now, if we stop at a bus stop, the fine is $10,000. And if we are supposed to stop 40 feet from the bus stop, but 40 feet from the bus stop is a yellow line, and that carries a 6,000 fine and 3 demerit points. So you will be getting several of those tickets right throughout the day as long as you are driving a PPV vehicle.
Director at the National Council of Taxi Associations, Dion Chance, reasons that it should only be the offences with significant fines that carry demerit points.
This is one of the reasons, why we're saying that when these committees are being put together, you need persons from certain industries being a part of it. You can't take people who don't understand anything about transportation to go there and make rules and laws. Because hefty fines should carry the demerit points and not the seat belts and all of that, which is something that you can get in a jiffy. Because you can just go in and forget to put on your seat belt. You get a fine, but there shouldn't be any demerit points. So, this is what we're trying to argue in the meeting, and we're taking that to the meeting tomorrow, that some of these offenses that carry demerit points should be revisited.
And Todd's president, Edgerton Newman, says the demerit system was identified as a key issue following widespread canvassing of members, and he welcomes the review by the government.
We have been asking for this for a total review. We have gone across the island in town hall meetings, talking to operators, and they say, yes, the thing needs to be changed. Nothing has been done. What I'm saying now, we are now at the table. We have 5 meetings in 9 days. And I'm saying that, okay, give the government until the next few days to address these matters. Tomorrow it will be a meeting. But some of these signs are total nonsense and need to be changed.
Dana Davy for Nationwide News.
And in news came in just before midday. Transport Minister Darrell Vaz says a lack of communication may be the reason for today's withdrawal of service by some transport operators.
I've been monitoring the situation in relation to the demonstration and withdrawal of service by certain taxi operators. It has been moderate so far, affecting most of the parishes. Obviously, there is a situation where I would want to believe that is a lack of communication why these transport operators continue to take action after a very definitive statement was made from last week that there will be a meeting tomorrow to address their concerns in relation to demerit points. So I can only conclude that it is either politically motivated or it is a lack of communication getting down from the taxi organizations, associations to the actual drivers.
Minister Vaz has reiterated his call for operators to return to work.
I'm calling for good order, good sense to prevail. I have already given a commitment that the matters will be addressed tomorrow at a meeting and will be a part of the review of the Road Traffic Act, which ends at the end of June. Therefore, I can only say once again that this action is premature and unnecessary. And I'm making an appeal to all those drivers who are taking part, who are losing income and causing great inconvenience to the commuters to get back on the job and allow the process to take its place. For those who are using it for political reasons, I ask you to desist, especially in relation to the roadblocks that are being mounted using trees and stones and other things to interrupt the flow of ordinary law-abiding citizens.
Darrell Vaz, a transport minister. JLP.
There you have it. It was said earlier on There you have it. That was the news coming out of Jamaica for the transport sector. That's the news coming out of Jamaica for the transport sector. I think there is some other video clippings that I would love you all to see. I want you all to see there's some video clippings coming out of Jamaica wherein some, we're going to cut the feed now, but we have to show this video before we go. Let's go into this one here. Wow, you hear some people, they're going to have meetings, a schedule of meetings within 9 days, is what Edgerton Newman said. Is those meetings going to come out with something substantial? Is going to come out with some chat, saying when that's it, nothing more behind it? Huh? That's the question we must ask ourselves. That's the question we must ask ourselves. Are those meetings going to come out with something substantial, or is going to be some chat meetings and nothing more? I want you all to watch this video here. And I just got... What we're seeing here, it seems as if there's some police locking up some people.
Hey man, in phone, brother.
Wow. This don't look good at all. There is a video clipping coming out of Halfway Tree with Transport Authority giving an instruction to a bus operator to take some people to work. The bus operator said, I'm not working. He doesn't have on any uniform to operate. And based on what the Transport Authority is telling the man, he must go out there and work same way. And if he doesn't do it, what will happen? Or it was my boss, you know. They can't tell me to go out there and work when I don't feel like doing it. I stick out. I don't have on any uniform. So how on earth are you going to tell me to go and work when I don't have on any uniform? This should not be. This should not be. But this is the land of wood and water. Look at this.
Trying to help out the system. Yeah, man, transport help out the system. Good job of them. With assistance and police.
Let me open up the system. There is a video that I wanted to see. I don't know what's going on, why I'm not getting this video. Here it is. This is not the one. Okay. Well, I can't find the video. I don't know what the video disappeared to. Let's not get into... Oh, here it is. Where the Transport Authority is directing a bus operator. I just got it. The driver don't have any uniform, and the Transport Authority is directing a bus driver to drive the bus without any uniform to take people and other students to work. Yet the same Transport Authority would see that same bus driver without any uniform and give him tickets, even take away his bus. The driver is saying to them, I don't want to do this. I'm not going to drive any bus because I don't have an individual, have any uniform. Look at this. We'll come up this. The white one come up now. It is now 12:20 in Kingston City, Jamaica. We're going to take some more calls before we go, but I want you to see this video before we go. Wherever you're listening and watching from around the world, it has been a long extended coverage of the demonstration going on in Jamaica with the public transport sector, where bus and taxi operators pull off the road. Meanwhile, some so-called presidents are saying that they're not in agreement with what is going on with the bus and taxi operators. Here we go. We're going to show you this video now.
Transport Authority, I direct the bus here for load. The driver don't have no uniform, no badge. And this is a Jota vehicle, you know. So, me just make this as evidence in the future. If me forget someone's a court, me can't be prosecuted. You understand? Yeah.
You see that? The transport authority is directing a Juta bus. The man don't have on any license or uniform, you know. Listen, look at
The
this.
transport authority, I direct the bus here for load. The driver don't have no uniform, no badge. And this is a Juta vehicle. You know? So, me just make this as evidence in the future. If me forget someone's a court, me can't be prosecuted. You understand? Yeah.
This is not nice at all. This is downright stupidness and wickedness. I don't understand what's going on in this country. How on earth can you force a man to carry passengers? He's not working, he doesn't have on any uniform or anything. And you're going to force him to pick up passengers? Let's see if I can get through to Mr. Louis Barton. We need to get through to Louis Barton to hear his views on what is going on. His phone is ringing and no answer from Louis Barton of J2. We're listening, watching from around the world. There's an extended coverage of the protests of bus and taxi operators withdrawing their services from the public. We're trying to get a hold of Mr. Louis Barton from J2. We're also trying to get a hold of Mr. Styles, but there's no answer from none of them phone. It seems as if they're in some big high-level meeting with the Minister of Transportation, Mr. Darrell Vaz. No answer. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program.
Mr. Jeffrey, good evening.
Good afternoon to you, sir.
I don't know what you believe. I just hear the transport minister said there is no significant consequence what the strike where the bus driver and taxi driver them I just like that hear the transport minister upon the news.
And the transport minister said, Mr. Edgerton Newman said.
Yeah, what Darrell Vaz said to man. Yes, man, you know. So overseas and this and everything I run through just like a minor impact. But Juta bus, why route with a bus there?
Apparently the Juta driver was maybe on his way to somewhere, or he didn't have on any uniform no badge, say whatever. And the transport authority forced him to do it.
Just take him and put him on a route.
They couldn't do that to me.
No. Listen to what me say now. The irony behind it, They take him and put him on a road. So if you see one Spanish town bus run go Golden Spring, that alright? They might take your bus, They might take you away. But yet they might go take a bus, Juta bus is supposed to run like regular bus on the road. But yet they might take them and put it on the road for run. But yet the minister say, oh, there's no impact. I want to go.
The so-called president said there's no impact. Same say there's no impact.
Yeah, you say, I tell you something. You have the same people saying, just say it until people believe it.
There you go.
But you see, when your eyes are see something, your eye, come on, no, man, Jamaica people wise up and walk them eye. You understand? These people who up there, so you are going, they are all eating a slice of the cake. Yeah? They are all eating a slice of the cake, so the population are going to suffer, They're not busy, because none of them not take bus. The whole of them have them, then just walk up to them car, jump in that and go about them business.
And when they're going through traffic on here, we want, we
Come on, no man, talk truth, no man, talk truth. That's, you understand what I say? And then what happened to the rest of the population? But majority of the population, them not thinking of, because all of them does wait until election time come, then the minister come on like the guy earlier said. Yeah? About 5 years now, you know, see him MP, and I said, Jesus God. I mean, what the lie, Martin? Me know that the little boy did not tell lie.
Not telling no lies, the truth.
Yeah? There you go. Because me sure no lie. Me know no lie because they see. And in no reason for tell lie. Yeah? Mighty God of Daniel, Jamaica people, open the eye, wake up, politicians, them a lie to you in front of the eyes. Them a lie to you. Yeah? And behind that, the meeting, me and my virgin go all a reason. Me say, oh, we're going to keep meeting. Me and my friend go all a reason. You're not busy about no. How to better me and him. And then we come tell you, say, you will come to a conclusion that is it, don't have to eat, don't have to take it.
See somebody
don't know.
See somebody right on the YouTube channel, the taxi drivers at jail, for them, did vote for them.
That's not. No, but the thing is, you know, you can't don't put politics in it, man. Don't put politics in this. These are people's livelihood. You understand? This is how people pay them bill. This is how people put food on them table. Yeah, and here what go on now. When you rob them of that.
Are you name head boy?
No, I don't mean head boy.
Oh, boy.
I mean the one bus down, me the one bus at Jamaica, man, so me know the bus man I go through down the man.
Yes.
Never sell that and lift that down the so cause me. I tell you what, I know better roads. I know better roads. Yeah? Me say me I invest and me I say, yo, why time? Take the first 2 steps in it, me say, no, this is enough for me. That's why, just to get the road license alone and a bit, you have to jump through hurdles just to get the road license. Then the insurance, our next thing. You understand? And when you come on road, you have bad man to deal with. That time, because every turn you turn, you have to pay extortion, you know. Every turn you turn, you have to pay extortion. Yeah, but yet still the boss wants something. And you have to work your vehicle so to maintain your vehicle. And all the better roads the taxi man them a go through. You understand? All they want is just, yo, give you a break for make we can pay with bill. Give you a break. Yeah, me nah say you not have guys out, taxi man out there, bus man out there where them need to get rid of them, you know. You have them out there, you know, you need to get rid of them. But every apple tree have bad apple on it.
Yeah, man.
You understand? Every apple tree have bad apple on it. The authority for weed out the bad apple. Get rid of that one. You are going now. You have problem on the road. We are warning you 1 time. We are warning you 2 times. 3 strike you out. Get rid of you. Full stop. Get rid of you. You understand?
Yes.
Done. Next. 3 strike rule. Get rid of you. Warn you. Don't need them. You understand? But you are going on, brother. You can't just chuck it down permanent road on people so because them have bills to pay. You know, true light bill of Jamaica. No people in Jamaica for record the whole fortnight just to pay a light bill alone. And then the next fortnight in the month, to back up a little water bill and send it and feed him family and little this and little that. But they check it out, they didn't have adults hand to mouth. Down at Jamaica, hand to mouth. The average Jamaican down there, the average youth down there, yeah, don't mean say them can work at 9 to 5 at Jamaica to buy a house at Jamaica with them born and grow.
Buy which house?
The way the system set up. Listen what I'm saying now. You're born and grow there. You have 17 subjects. You understand? But yet still, when you done with a 17 subject, oh, you get in a college, you never, John knows that you would even want to take you. You understand? You take you. All right, boom, you're going to get to a little call center work. 17 subjects you have. You understand? You get a little call center work. You think that the call center work they can make you move out of my house and go buy a house for yourself?
No, sir.
Jesus God, man. You're rough down the man. Why you think them have this massive brain drain? As the least teachers, nurses, I didn't get a little opportunity. They see one little program I go any foreign country and I like say, oh, they want to go America. I could America, Canada, England, anywhere from the year opportunity then gone and grab it and run. Why? Eh?
Wow. All right, my friend.
Well, I saw you go step, but I'm going to people them hear them and say, yo, everything all right, no impact, but yet still transport authority I tell Toota man to go run bus because people stranded, people want to move, then have nothing. I'm gonna go there, Jeffrey. I'm going to take you the program.
All right, my brother. Thanks, bro.
All right.
Cool. Wow. We are going to say so long for now at 7 o'clock this evening. 7 o'clock Jamaica time. We have a very interesting program coming on that I want you all to come on and listen to. Very interesting program coming on at 7 o'clock this evening with a former mayor who died because of the negligence of some hospital. We have a news coming in here, but let me see this. This is Mek Wi Talk breaking news. News coming into us that some schools across the country has let out students early because of the withdrawal of service from some bus and taxi operators. That's what we're getting. That some schools across the country, I should have waited until I get this report from the Ministry of Education, you know. But I am seeing wherein they're saying that some schools across the Ministry of Education is saying that schools are let out early. There you have it. They said several schools in Clarendon have been affected by the public transport sector withdrawal. You have St. Andrew, Portland, St. Mary, St. Thomas, St. Anne's, Trelawney, and other schools have let school send out students a bit early because of the withdrawal of service from the public transport sector. This is what I am hearing. As I said before, it's unconfirmed report. Unconfirmed report that several schools across the country has let students out early because of the withdrawal of services from the public transport sector. Unconfirmed report. Let me make it abundantly clear. It is unconfirmed report that some schools within St. Andrew, Portland, St. Mary, St. Thomas, St. Anne's, Trelawney have let school out early because of the withdrawal of service from the public transport sector. I am trying to get a hold of somebody within the Ministry of Transport, Ministry of Education to verify this for me. But before they get back in contact with me, maybe I'll be off here by that time. Hold on there. There's another. There is something else that I want you all to see here. Let me get out of this. There's so much news coming into us that it's unbelievable. Let me come out of this and go into this here. And hopefully you all can get to see this. It's out of the Jamaica Gleaner. Let me see something here as the Jamaica Constable Force is urging citizens to remain vigilant in the light of. I tell you something, you know, it's in the Jamaica Constable Force and all of these people. They don't see nothing coming to them yet, you know. They don't see anything coming to them as yet. They believe that what they're doing is helping situation. It's not helping situation at all. Hold on there let me figure out something if I can get it. That you all can see what I'm seeing here. Okay. Let me hold on for me, please. Hold on. Let's go back into this clipping here and go over to here. It is now 1:36. 1:36. 12:36 in the land of wood and water. Or should I say in the land of wood and no water? It's 1:36. Let me see if I can get this that everyone can see what is going on. Okay. There you have it. You can see a lot of people stranded by the lack of public transportation in the country. Look there. Right across the length and breadth. I think this is somewhere in Kingston. Is this Lawrence Tavern? I think this is Lawrence Tavern in... Yes, this is Lawrence Tavern to me in Upper St. Andrew. I think it's a constituency of either the Prime Minister's wife or the constituency of Judith Cuthbert Flynn. But this is up in Lawrence Tavern area. I know this area well. This is up in Lawrence Tavern area. Police issue warning that the public must remain vigilant. See, a lot of people have been left stranded within the public transport sector because bus and taxi operators has withdrew their services. And one of the why they withdrew the services too is because of the main thing is the taking off point of their driver's license. One of the reasons why they withdrew their services. There you have it. From about 7 o'clock this morning, we have been on. It's time for us to say goodbye from here. It has been a pleasure serving you, the people of my country, and indeed Jamaicans in the diaspora. All I ask of you all is to like, share, and subscribe. That's all I beg of you all. Like, share, and subscribe. Subscribe to the Mek Wi Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Hit the bell icon to know when I go live. Hit the bell icon to know when I go live. Like, share, and subscribe to this Mek Wi Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. There's a fake YouTube channel out there just named Mek Wi Talk. That is not mine. You have to type into Google or into YouTube Mek Wi Talk. That's MEKWITALK JEFFREY That's Mek Wi Talk Jeffrey Tavares LLC. That is my YouTube channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Have a great afternoon, everyone. It's been a pleasure serving you, my fellow Jamaicans. It has been a pleasure being here this morning. I got to go off air now to prepare for the 7 o'clock program. It's going to be a very enlightening program this evening. So join us, please. Until you hear my voice again, may God bless you. And may God bless Jamaica land we love. Have a great afternoon, everyone. God bless you all.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, Mek Wi Talk, my people, Mek Wi Talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Mek Wi Talk, people, Mek Wi Talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, Mek Wi Talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Mek Wi Talk.